don't be left out though. For this Obunga information, where all Biafran women worldwide and their gallant men, them they call together, all Biafrans and lovers of freedom worldwide, to schedule Zoom meeting for Mazi Nnamdi absolute freedom and definite plans to restore Biafra. This one no be small one, no. Yes, so I beg my people, Papa, Mama, brother, sister, let's we log into this Zoom meeting on the 16th of October 2021 at 12 p.m. Eastern Time or 4 p.m. Biafra time. The Zoom ID for this meeting is 8252 82 57 47 9. I repeat, 82 52 82 57 47 9. The Zoom passcode now 806813. I repeat, Zoom passcode now 806813. I beg my Biafra people, make we not miss out for this one. This struggle will continue until Biafra is restored and our freedom is given to us. For more information, make you contact Mrs. Bridget Okafor for 2157 1577 09 or Reverend Father Augustine Odemegwa on 9173 0697 86 or Big Uncle Maxwell Dede on 97 87 28 83 26. You can still contact Bro Ben Wanko on 51 36 16 14 12 or Madam Rosemary Williams on 61 93 81 85 79 or Lady Azuka Chas Wanko on 80 19 28 46 29. Contact Mazi Abarakwe on 6462 365246. Contact Madam Beatrice Okezie on 3475 1779 34. Contact Mazi Uche Mbakwe on 3096 441888 or contact Madam Adam Naya Onwudiegu on 71 33 85 2240 or contact Ndidi Egemono on 9048 594687. You can also contact Mrs. Christiana Du on 4439 8374 93. I beg my Biafra country people, make we come together to put for this matter on this Zoom talk, because the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi not the freedom of all Biafra. We don't start and we must continue. No going back, because Biafra must be free and the world must hail Biafra.
We are not like other people, because as I once reminded you before we came, there was nobody like us. Now that we are here, they pretend, they copy, they emulate, they fabricate falsehood, but they can never be like us. Long after we are gone, they will wish we lived forever. IPOB is very special, exceptionally special. The largest mass movement in the whole world, bar none. And we did it because Chukwokika Biama is with us. We did it because Chukwokika Biama created IPOB himself. And we are here to pilot its affairs. We will not prevaricate. We will not stop. We will not slumber until Biafra is fully restored to its former glory. Anybody in doubt as to our resilience and our determination to restore Biafra is not only mistaken, not only misguided, but needs to see a psychiatrist, because we are not stopping. I am Nnamdi Kanu and I don't stop until I get what I want.
Oh yeah, the Biafran spirit is here. It's here, it's touching everybody. I can see a video that somebody just sent to me. An old lady, a Biafran woman, and she's wearing our flag. She's wearing our color, not our flag. And she was sitting down. The Navy people were trying to move her from there. And let's listen to this, very interesting, this morning. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're listening from. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. Before this, I just want to, air this before I go into reading the nitty-gritties of today's program. Let's go. I love this woman. You know, a soldier was talking to her, and then she looked at the soldier and said, we're only Biafra. Why are you telling me to leave my land? These are the people we are talking about. It's coming. Everybody will get it. I'm telling you. It's like you think it's a joke, but we shall see. Biafra is here already. There is nothing any of them can do. They cannot. Now people are becoming very, very much aware of what is theirs, and rightfully taking it back. I love that woman. I love her very, very much, and I'm very, very proud that she did what she did. And then Chiwetalagos, the people that came in from the movie people, the managers or whatever, the organization that runs that came in there, they were asking two of them. The other one, his name is, what's his name again? Something Ebo. That man is very stupid. You see, when you look at celebrities, you look at them as if they are demigods, but believe me, most of them are very stupid in real life. That's why it's always good for them to hide undercover, because if you are exposed to some of them, including myself when I was entertaining, you discover that we are just a bunch of, I don't know how to describe us, unintelligent and very stupid people. This man came out there. In other words, he is not. If he was given a chance, he could have blamed Chiwetalago for putting on a dress. What kind of people are these? And the point is that when you come to organizations like this, people like this, they shift. They fight to get to the top as if they are going to do anything, but they are a bunch of cowards. Just listen to him when he was talking yesterday. And then the next person that came in even became worse. They are blaming him for dressing himself in a particular way. There was nothing written IPOB on his clothes. There was written, even though the star, the sun that he puts on his chest, does that make him a criminal? No. This is a country where we have soldiers, policemen, people are being killed left, right, and center. All you concern yourself is an old man sharing food to the less privileged. He's a celebrity in the first place. He came out of his car, people gathered around him normally, which is quite normal. When you see him, it's only on TV. Now, when you see him live, you're tempted to go around him to see what's... And he spent his money, bought bread, and was sharing to these people. The soldiers didn't go well with them. What is your problem? He's calling people to talk of Biafra. No, he doesn't need to call anybody to talk about Biafra. The people there are all Biafrans, from beginning to the end. The bread seller, the man that is chopping the bread, Hancha Wunde Biafra. So what's your problem? That you will not mind your business and get away from creating problem. Because where you don't have problem, you are not able to really have something to do. You have absolutely nothing to do, because that's the reason for creating that kind of problem. We are Biafrans. We are Biafrans. Our leader have said it before on himself. They hijacked him from Kenya and smuggled him into Nigeria. The man that has no Nigerian passport, he has a British passport, and is already renowned Nigeria. I'm a dual citizen. But believe me sincerely, I'm not joking. I don't even know where my Nigerian passport is, because I've not touched it in the past 15 or 16 years. It's an embarrassment. The passport is an embarrassment. Anytime I want to go to the zoo, I take a visa. Because the respect starts with that. As soon as you step into that zoo with that green passport, you are in trouble. Big hell of a trouble, because everybody from the gate of the aircraft, as soon as you step down from that aircraft, either they're begging you something, or they will show you some, dead passport or dead ID that you can't even read anything on. You have not even gotten to the passport control yet. They follow you from the doorstep of the aircraft. I'm talking out of experience. They did that to me, and I told the guy to get out of my way. Just get out. I showed him my US passport. Now he followed me. I'm walking to, there's a line that goes to the passport control. Why do you want to stop somebody at the door of the aircraft? And what did they do? They stamped it, they gave it to the boss. The boss came in, oh, you're coming back from the US. Oh, what did you bring for us? Shame. How would I bring something for you? Who are you? You didn't send me. You zero mafia, throw mafia. So that passport is useless. Very, very useless passport. I don't know where it is, but where mine is, to be honest, I know I have it, but I cannot really put my eyes on it and say this is where it is. All right, this morning, a very interesting article that I see here that I need to read. First of all, before I go into this, Uzodimma cannot order the mass murder of our youths. Let me read this article because there is somebody he is claiming that they killed, or he said he has caught the ringleader or whatever thing about our people. All right, let's read this. The management of Owerri Aladima Hospital. Now, this is not what I want. I think I read it before. No, what I'm trying to read is Hope Uzodimma recently claiming there's somebody that they killed that is a top member of IPOB, and that is a blatant lie. That is a complete fabricated lie. The man is not even a member of IPOB in the first place. I want to read that story because I want our people to understand what is going on there with Hope Uzodimma. Let me see if I can find that article. I saw it this morning. I saw it this morning, and something here. All right, I can't find it for now, but I know that I will eventually find it. Anytime I find it, I am going to read it out, because he announced to the world that he has killed, or he has arrested, or either killed or arrested one of the ringleaders or the top member of IPOB. They are all dreaming. People are dreaming and dreaming and dreaming, and this dream, I don't know when you're going to come out of this nightmare, because we are going to give you hell. Yeah, not to forget to on the grapevine. I'm not very privy to it. I've not verified it. They plan to have the next election in the church. They want to go to church to have to hold the election, because the outside there is not convenient for them anymore. So they want to go to the church to. Well, we are still watching the events as it unfolds. We're going to hear more from our leaders, the DOS. They will speak to us about it, I know, anytime soon. And when they speak, then we will know exactly what next step to take. But you see something, we just want to let them understand that we already have insight into what they want to do, and we're getting very, very ready to face that. All right. The story here that I'm going to read out this morning, somebody said the story behind Joe Ibokwe. I want to talk about him not because he is very important, but because he is out there lying to the people, going all over the press everywhere to try to clear himself for what happened to him in his house. These people have been full of problem. He is from the same locality with me. He's from Lewi, and that's where I come from. His family, Ekenwafia, his brother, we know how he died. It's not a news. He's just making a fool of himself. Because when you start touching it, you will see some piece of shit and things like that. So sometimes it's better for you to just go home, sit down, put your head on the bed and stop talking. Because the more you talk, the more people are writing. Now, this article is forwarded to me. It says the story, who Joe Ibokwe is. Well, let me read it all in its entirety. So when I heard about one Ibokwe writing articles that condemns anything from the Igbo tribe, I quickly made a checkup on his background. I was shocked to find out that Joe Ibokwe is the junior brother of Ejiamatu Ibokwe from Newi. You see? They're bringing people in that are not even involved in this because of somebody who doesn't want to keep his mouth shut. Anyone that is well informed during the Den Bakassi militia will not forget the name Edi Na Nogo. He was a herbalist that worked with criminals, soaked in diabolical warfare and welfare. He was linked to Igbokwes and was on the Bakassi most wanted list, though AD was later captured and arrested. There was history. In those era, the Igbokwes, led by their elder brother Ejiamato, was in control of large number of armed robbers operating in Nkwonewi. Rumors about Ejiamato Operation Gang then was how they attacked houses and robbed at will. They also control police men stationed in Nnewi. Wonder why the Nnewians accepted Bakassi boys with open arms. The Igbokwes family ran away from their hometown, and though Ejiamato returned after the end of Bakassi movement in 2006, but his brother Joseph became an enemy to anything called Igbo. He married a Yoruba wife, took position with Lagos State as general manager of Lasimra, and was later appointed as the chairman of the Wharf Leading Fee Collecting Authority. All he does now is to write articles that would spike violence against the Igbos and other tribes. The evil his family perpetrated in Nnewi has not been forgotten. We remember and we keep notes. A person like him, if it was to be in the old days, he could have been banished and termed an Efulefu or Osu. The wealth ill-gotten from bloodshed is what he used to buy his name into Nigerian politics, many gotten through armed robbery and treachery. His family is the most hated and irrelevant in Nnewi, and wonder why he doesn't find it hard to condemn anything that looks like or sound Igbo. His brother Ejiamato was linked to a bomb that exploded in Nkwonewi after he was challenged by Nkwonewi officials for construction of illegal properties in Nkwonewi. His brother was also challenged when he wanted to form Alpha Citizens in order to use thugs to collect money from traders and in parks. We Nnewians reject the Igbokwe family because the evil they perpetrated on our land is still glaring in our faces till date. And I want to summon every Igbo born not to forget that Igbokwes were once most wanted for robbery and bloodshed in Igbo land, and to be aware that another sheep with a lion's face is now on rampage. Onye nwere ntị ya nụrụ. This is written by Barrister Madu EU. This is a true story. It is a true story, but what I'm trying to say is that if these people are people like this J. Ibokwe, should let the sleeping dog lie, all these problems will not be coming up, because the more you go out there and running your mouth, the more you are bringing your family, yourself, and all of you into, I don't know how to put it, into whatever. So the truth is that you've been a criminal. The family is a crime family. We know that. There's nothing you say, because I see him on interviews. He's being interviewed. He's talking all kinds of things. First of all, I saw a CCTV. That's the last one I heard. And the people that came in with the bus, and they packed the bus and they robbed other houses, other homes before they came to his own. And I was waiting for him to tell us how he came about the IPOB people robbing him. He never went there. Even the person that was interviewing him asked him that question. He dodged it. He never spoke about it. Because it's so stupid. As soon as you see a CCTV and you see people in the CCTV, they are IPOB. They had a van that doesn't have, I don't know where armed robbers go with their name tag on their chest. I've never heard that before. All right, so I'm still looking for this article that is written out here, but written sound by Emma Powerful. I think this is the one. Let's see if this is it. I am seeing something here because this man, what's his name again? The governor said he killed somebody, and that person was a member, the top member. First of all, IPOB doesn't know who this person is. It has nothing to do with us. Although that I'm only trying to go read it because it's a press release by our Emma Powerful. Emma Powerful, everybody's talking about Emma Powerful. The point is that all of them now are quoting Emma Powerful said this, Emma Powerful, if I call it Emma Powerful, who is Emma Powerful? Do I really know who that is? I want to say no one outside. You know, this is Biafra. Biafra is spirit, and that spirit will keep catching each and every one of you. There's no way you can get away from it. Honestly speaking, the power of our struggle, it's something that I've never seen anything like it in my whole life. I'm telling you honestly, because our people never believed that somebody, okay, I think I found it, what I'm looking for. Uche Onyagocha, not our member, not our legal advisor, IPOB. Let me read this. We, the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, under the leadership of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our attention has been drawn to the fictitious and laudable rumor making the rounds that former Secretary of State Government, SSG, Imo State, Honorable Uche Onyagocha, has been announced by Emma Powerful as IPOB Secretary and legal advisor. This shameless lie from the pit of hell is being sponsored by Governor Hope Uzodimma and his foot soldiers to implicate Barrister Onyagocha, who they consider a strong critic of his anti-people administration. IPOB doesn't operate in secret. We have our legal team, and Uche Onyagocha is not one of them. IPOB has also not appointed him as our secretary, as we do not have any such position in our leadership structure. Besides, appointing a non-member of IPOB into its leadership smacks of stupidity. Biafrans and the world at large must come to terms with the fact that the impostor in Ikonso House, masquerading as governor, is nothing but a well-known fraudster. This fraudster forged a purported cancellation of seat at home called IPOB against the visit of the anarchy jihadist Muhammadu Buhari into Imo State. So we know his antecedents. Honorable Uche Onyagocha is never a member of IPOB, and we have no business with him. Hope Uzodimma and his co-travelers who think they can use the hallowed name of IPOB as a platform to destroy their perceived political opponents should understand that IPOB is not a name to toy with. Again, we are warning all media outfits and platforms using press statements and releases purportedly issued by IPOB Media and Publicity Secretary Emma Powerful without verification to desist from such action immediately. We have our channels of information dissemination, and any statement purportedly coming from us which did not pass through the channels should be ignored. Anybody we catch publishing any information purportedly coming from IPOB without verification will be severely dealt with. Any media house that publishes fake news about IPOB or allows itself to be used by our enemies to publish junks and unverified statements purposely coming from IPOB should live in regrets. We don't want any confrontations with the media because the medias are our friends, but they should be careful not to be against us. A word is enough for the wise. Comrade, a more powerful media and publicity secretary for IPOB. Everybody's quoting him. Everybody's quoting him more powerful. Not just him more powerful. Who is he? He's a ghost. He's the spirit of Biafra. That is what is happening. The spirit is confusing, getting all of them confused, putting them in disarray. And you know something? It is not going to change. Because we know where we are going. Where we are going, we know the destination. We have the roadmap. We are going, taking it one step at a time. Don't forget the 21st October, our leader is going to be in court. And that day is a total lockdown in Biafra land. Yes. Total lockdown. And I see that some people are still, not buying the idea of the Monday thing that have been suspended temporarily. Well, it's all yours, and we are not going to challenge whatever you want to do. However, officially, it has been suspended, and when we say suspended, we mean that anytime we're going to do it again, we'll let you know. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still broadcasting live. I have a few more announcements to make before we can go into our regular conversation. Shabbat Shalom to each and every one of you, by the way. Today is a Shabbat day, and it's a great day for us, and the day that most of us worship. We go out there to worship our Chukwu, our God, in our respective ways. So I have another announcement that I'm going to make right now before we continue.
By me, there is nothing they will do to me, not today, not tomorrow, that will make me. By the time we finish, Nigeria will no longer exist. That name, we wave goodbye to it. The same way Yugoslavia is gone, the Soviet Union is gone, that same way will the word Nigeria be obliterated from history books. People are stupid and foolish. Nigeria is a reminder that colonial mentality actually seeped into our bone marrows. As somebody reminded us this morning, when somebody from Nigeria pays and say, "Oh, God bless Nigeria," you are making a mockery of God. God can only bless something that is created. I learned that this morning. God did not create the zoo. Therefore, there is no way God can bless it. It's impossible. Impossible. That hopeless entity that people today say they are very proud to belong to was created by a white man. His name is Frederick Lugard. This man is not from Biafra land. This man is not Hausa-Fulani. This man is not Yoruba. But there are some people from Black Africa who are willing to go to war to defend what a white man created out of their own subjugation. Who did not create it? A white man did. You asked the white man to go, the white man left and went back. But you retained every vestige of subjugation left. So can read and write, claiming they are PhD holders, but lack rudimentary, or what I would call common sense. They don't understand how to structure a society. Our forefathers, we are better political thinkers and philosophers daily, more than the fools.
Category E from 4 p.m. to 6 a.m. the following day. Category F, 1 hour only for old people, children, pregnant women, and those on medication. Chukwokike Abiama has answered our prayers, and we will continue to sing praises to him. He said, the details of the program will be seen in all our platforms, in the social media, and then from the coordinators all over the continents of the earth. It is prepared by Evangelist Uza Kunwokike, Pastor Frederick Mwahia, Pastor Chris Wise, Archbishop David Benedict, Evangelist Dan Chukwu, and it is signed by Mazi Oscar Okeke, the head of IPOB Religious Affairs Committee. Shalom, Omo Chineke. Chukwu
to God, Nigeria. They couldn't have come up with everybody in case they can go quiet. Never in their lives. Instead, what they did was to surround themselves with the military and the police. Instead, what they did is to ensure the subjugation of their own people by bringing money abroad and banking it abroad. And people are wallowing in abject poverty. There are many things wrong with the way that a black person reasons that sometimes I wonder if some of them are human beings.
Call me and I pick up your call. You're lucky that your call goes.
I don't think so, in my opinion. There is no need, there is no reason why they got independence from a country where the police do not carry guns on the street. Upon becoming independent, these band of vandals and animals created a police force. A police should be a civil service, not a force. It's civilian. They created a police force. They created mobile police, the riot police. They created the army. They created the navy. They created everything you can think about, the Air Force.
I don't know this man that you're talking to, but it sounded very interesting. So let's listen to this. Because you know something, I will use myself as an example. You know, when the war ended, we had nothing to do. We were running around looking for a place to settle. Finally, became a singer in a band in the Imo State, and then I was later moved to Port Harcourt. And when I came into Port Harcourt, I wanted to hide my Igbo-ness. I changed my name from my real name, which I'm not going to announce over the air, to Ike Peters. Ike Peters is a name that I took off because I didn't want people to really know I was really Igbo. You know, just the way they changed Umomasi to Rumomasi, they added the R to their names. I had a classmate, a very good friend of mine, he's late now. He used to be in the US here with me. His name that I knew him when we were going to school was Uchendo. And then when I came to America, he changed his name to Wuchendo. He added W in front of Wuchendo just to show that he's not Igbo. This was a very big thing in those days. But today, a lot of people are coming to terms with it. I'll later on play this interview that they had. Very interesting. And somebody asked, what's going on here? In Rivers State, somebody said, "What's going on?" You know, Wicked is Wicked told us he's not an Igbo man. These people, they make a fool of themselves. You're hiding your own identity. Your name is Ikechukwu Egonu, Onyekachi, Onyemoechi, and you are not Igbo. If you don't know where you are just insulting yourself. Because I read something and somebody said something on Facebook. Asked a question. Can somebody be forced to be an Igbo person? I said, nobody forces anybody to be anything. As soon as you say your name, we know your identity, know where you're from. So if your name is not James Robertson, I will not tell you you're an Igbo man. James Robertson is not, but if your name is Okoronkwo, Okereke, Okerafo, you are Igbo now. All right, let me take a call. Caller on straight line. Let me take this call and see what the person has to say. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning, sir.
Welcome.
Mazi, Peter.
There.
Yes. My name is your only brother, Itoro, son. You belong.
Oh, Itoro, how are you?
Yes, sir.
I'm
fine.
Thank you. You're okay.
I just want to, based on, I know I have enough of a time.
Yes.
I just want to share a small brief of something that been happening for Ibochaya, because Ibochaya is so much. Yeah. The incident of what happened for May 27 Ibochaya, what has been done. So I just want to share a little bit of the story. Nobody can call me so that it's not something that will be explained to you on air.
Okay, call me on the same line. When you finish, I'll take your number. I'll call you when I'm off the air. So we'll talk.
God bless you, sir.
Right.
Sir.
Yeah. Okay, that's all. Okay, bye-bye. All right, I have another call coming in on the same line. Caller on straight line. Please tell us your name.
Good afternoon, Mazi Peters.
Welcome to the program.
May Adonai bless you.
Bless you too.
May Elohim bless you. Bless our leader. Bless the whole Biafran and Ipob worldwide. My name is Mazi Chinemerem Obiuku. Mazi, in fact, the kingdom of God. Biafra is the kingdom of God indeed.
Yes.
Mazi, when you say that people that call themselves Niger Delta or calling themselves Patakot, and Mazi, I was born there. Mm-hmm. I know we had a place they call Ahoda,
yes,
Omok, Mbede, Elele, Etekuru. Mazi, I know all those places. They are Igbo.
Yeah.
But due to, due to ignorance, some of them, their name are Chukwudi, Chukwuma, Onyemechi. Yes, some of them are my brothers and my friends there. But they're still living on ignorance. Well, may God help them. But the one thing I want to say, because of the politicians in Igbo land, these people are evil. And the pastors and church, although that thing is not church, I keep us, Mazi, since 13 years now, I don't go to church since 13 years now. 13 years, I know what I'm saying, 13 years. Mazi, see all these people, I call them Pharisees and Sadducees. Imagine you call yourself a reverend father. Marry, he did not marry. Dear son is not there. Dear daughter is not there. Speak the truth. He cannot speak the truth. A whole reverend father, a whole to stand up is the bishop. No issue, no time, but speak truth. He can't speak truth. That thing is a court. I think this is the court church. I told them, church, God cannot live in any Dangote cement block structure. God cannot live there. It's an insult to my own God, the God I know. The one I know is an insult for God to go in an apartment and live. These people are fooling themselves. Now they want to gather congregation in their church and do election. But here, when we went to the 30th man, we went to Holy Trinity. The bishop there said that they will not give politicians the arena to do something, but they are allowing politicians in their church. In fact, Mazi, I speak by the authority in the heaven, by the sun that's shining. Let thunder visit them.
Yes.
And I pray to go Kikadiama. Let the Lord government begin to visit all these pastors and all these reverend bishops and all these pastors and all these fathers. Let the Lord government or no spirit begin to locate them and strike them down. Imagine. Look at what they are disgracing themselves. Look at homosexuals in the disguise of Reverend Father. It's better I died on truth. It's truth. Go to the Reverend Father of the place. Mazi, will see how they are abusing small children.
Yeah.
I know you are in a look as a Reverend Father. Are you not a Catholic man? Later you will still die. Don't have then look at my campaign. Can the phone? Don't have Mazi, may him bless you. Bless the whole person. Look at governors. Look at went to meeting in the Enugu. And when they came to Kutoku to release their brother, all of their Anambra State election, Igbo politicians are evil. Mazi, the lineage of Igbo politicians, all of them participated in the. Okay, Mazi, look at now. They have said go and vote. Since how many years they are voting? And when any difference, who from the PDP? Is it not less equipment? Outside take it. Who from Apoga? Who went to Biafra? Who wrote to picture to Kunezu? Apoga, who never this are so and the work where we're in the Uraka, we're in the Ulysses, we're all cook of gas everywhere. Look at them, they are. So many now the moment. One old Bukana, they are what only a phone table is more than Anna, or the Nanabia, on the Babu School. Don't worry. Never more than our Anibo, more than Wabuko, more than Wabon Anibo. A people, what are we putting Aniba? People, this land, we now want to go to where politics near. The time I go, time Apotogo, you have to do a lot of things.
Yes.
Time I go, you got my number if you are saying they have Edda, don't have Mogla Edda Zuz. Time I go, Mona, who got Fadana, that is coming. Don't have Mabukuru, Mazmelo, him bless you. Nobody will stop the system of God on earth. God bless you, my brother.
God bless you. Thank you so much. All right.
Yeah.
This is Radio Biafra, USA too. I know the anger is very annoying, what we are seeing, but you know something? It does not matter. In the end, Biafra will be here. You see, like I listened to the old atonement that our leader did, that was relayed back, I think I was yesterday or 2 days ago. And I heard so many things there, what he read out of Bible, and I see exactly what is happening. And the guy is a genius. I don't know how he got to that information, but I listened to it very attentively, and it's like, wow. So if you brought one, because if we can clean up our acts, look at the way these people they go to. They don't even. It doesn't even move them. The Boko Haram has flags flying in everywhere in part of the north. The newspapers have never ever called Boko Haram terrorist organization. No, in Nigeria, their terrorism outside the border of Nigeria, nobody calls them bandit. Forget about this name, bandits. It's just when they say bandits, they want to make it. They generalize it that anybody can be a bandit, but anybody cannot be a Boko Haram. But who are the Boko Haram? They are brothers in the north. They are families. They are people that they know, people that they brought in for certain purpose, and they are doing what they are doing. So it's so hard for them to condemn them or to. It's IPOB. Any small thing, anybody's foul is missing. Oh, IPOB. Even before investigation, already IPOB will be tagged. All that will end. Don't worry. When did he? Chinch. Saying where? When did he? If we'll shall get there. They cannot do anything. Just be resolute. Keep your eye on the ball. I was talking about my experience at the end of the war, about tribe where you come from. You know, sometimes I don't even blame these children too. The world didn't end today. And if a child was born and see Momasi called Rumomasi, he's gonna keep calling it that. And somebody's already indoctrinating to tell him you are not Igbo. You are Ikwere. Okay. But you are answering Ahmadi. How come you are Ikwere and you are answering him? Even up to Ogoni land. My best friend in school, Ahmadi is his last name. He left Nigeria as soon as the war ended. He was studying in England. So these people, at one time, because I visit him quite a lot, we sit there with the father and we talk. And I asked the father, your language, because when you listen to most of these languages of these people that they say they're Igbo, if you listen very closely, I might not understand everything they are saying, but I can put one and one together to understand what they're saying. Because it's just a corruption of the original. First of all, which Igbo language is original anyway? Which one? Nsokaman, you won't understand what he's saying. If they see Newi, let me use Newi for an example. I grew up going to the village from the city with my father anytime. Our language is so sweet. But today, the Newi that you're listening to today is not Newi. There are so many words that have been taken off. Njiwodom, Oka, we say things like that before in our language. But those things are going away. Sukereba, the thing, because we want to polish it. But that doesn't mean we are not what we are. So it is with Imo State. So it is with Abia State. So people, they change dialect. That doesn't mean they are not Igbos. Then you go to Ibuzo, Igbo Binozo, or Washi Uku, and these people will come out and tell you we are not Igbo. Anyway, let's listen to this. This is a very interesting interview that they had here.
before the war, when you go to Port Harcourt, let me take Port Harcourt as an example. You have Umokuru, Umo Obase.
That's right.
Umo. But immediately after the war, they now change the name from Umo to Rumo.
Rumo, yeah.
Because they had issues that they were unable to settle during the war with the Igbos. They felt that they were cheated in the course of the war. They now decided to make little amendment. But from my own side, which is in Ndone, we remain Igbo and we bear the name. And when you come to our tradition, Ibiana Ndone, Aina Piamangu, Kande, Anambra, Imo. We have our masquerade. And in our culture, the masquerade depicts our ancestral being. They use it to make laws in those days. And these are, if you are not from Igbo land, how do you have that masquerade? Now, I have two names that are Igbo names. Ikechukwu, Afamefuna. Now, if you have that name, that traditional name, and you stand to say you are not an Igbo man, it tells you are not telling yourself the truth. Now, when you go to Ndone, typical example, we have Peter Odili. He was the former governor of Rivers State. Okay. We have Chief Victor Ifeanyi Chukwu Enebeli, Odili, sorry. He is the owner of a Brawa shipping line. So we identify ourselves as Igbos. I stand to say I am an Igbo man. I'm one Igbo.
You know, to me, it's the right time for we to begin to tell ourselves the truth. You know, the most shameful thing on earth will be somebody trying to deny his ancestors because of whatever being the benefits anyone wants to have tomorrow. You know, I was not there during the war. Most of these places today that are, like if you go to Delta North today, example from Asaba, Ibuzo, Obashuku, Oboluku, Iseluku, these are Igbo communities. You see, they are giving their children Funanya, Chibike,
yes,
Chukwebuka, you know, exactly the culture. They believe in 4 Igbo market days.
Of course, Oye, Afo, Nko.
You know, when somebody believes in Igbo 4 market days, the same way the 5 states believe, the masquerade is the same way. Like in Delta North, the name of their king is Obi. Obi of this. Obi is not Yoruba name. Obi is not Hausa name.
No.
Obi is not Benin name.
It is not a Urobo name.
It's not a Urobo name.
Not a John name.
It's not a John name.
Not a Fik name.
It's not a Fik name.
Yes.
Obi is Igbo name. Like me now talking, my son name is Obi. So, you know, some of them in Delta North, some of them, few of them says, we come from Benin. If you come from Benin, why are you not answering Benin name? Why are you answering Igbo name? I would say I'm very proud of him because being a River State man, mentioning his name, Igbo name, and he's also speaking Igbo. I'm hearing him, he's hearing me. It's a shameful thing for someone to deny his ancestors just because of benefit.
Yeah, that's exactly what, like I said before, you know, this whole thing started at the end of the war. I lived in Port Harcourt before the war. My elder brother lived there, so that's where I spent my holiday with him. We know all these places. We have friends around there. But at the end of the war, you know, we ran away from there during the war. My master in school, there's somebody I would rather call my master. I was serving him when we were in the school. When he was upper 6, I was like in class 1 when I came in. And one that I fetched water, Victor Mazi. Victor Mazi became a minister. I don't know about what's happened to him now. I've not been in touch with them for many, many years. Mazi is his surname. But these people are claimed to be Rivers people. Like me, I told you my humble self, honestly. In order was to get in there, not to be suspicious. Because I was doing well in Port Harcourt as a musician, my band was doing very well. My name, my best friends, they think, most of them was thinking in those days that I was from Rivers State. Even within our own people, when they are writing in the newspapers about us, they classify me as a Rivers person because I was answering Ike Peters. Ike Peters is a name in Agafe. It's like a false passport for you to pass through. And he took over my real name. He took over my real name to the point that even my own family, some people call me Ike Peters within the family. It's because that's the name. These are young kids that just grow up. So it's not only in the family, but outside there. Because a lot of people didn't know that these things were added. The extra syllables was added in most of those names. And they were told by their parents that they are not, this is what you are not this, you are not this. So they live with it. But the truth is that your name identifies who you are. If you are Okechukwu and you say you are not Igbo, you are Yoruba, it's okay. But Bamidele cannot come to Igbo land and tell us, I'm not Yoruba, I'm Igbo. No, there must be something wrong. As soon as you call your name, we immediately identify you, from where you come from. We are all Igbos. Just a change in dialect doesn't necessarily mean that we deny what we are. So all that we're trying to correct, and eventually Biafra will be here. We are not going to leave any Biafran behind. Our leader have said it before. He is here to actualize Biafra, and that is going to happen. 21st of October, he's going to be in court. They will tell us how they can abduct him, a non-Nigerian, in a foreign land with a foreign passport. You didn't take him back to the country, because the worst you can do is take him to the country where deport him back. Because the only way you can deport him is he will be deported back to the country where he came from. He cannot deport him to a foreign land. It's not possible because he doesn't have their passport. The man had renounced Nigeria a long time ago. He is not a Nigerian. He had made it public. He spoke about it several times, that he is not that. He is a British citizen. He has renounced Nigeria as a British Biafran, actually. So that's exactly what he is. And so we are going to see on the 21st, they have to bring him to court. Because if they don't, there will be a perpetual, that day will be sit at home, actually. The day he's going to go to court. If they don't bring him, you're going to extend it. And the extension will mean real extension. These people can be running around and looking for the election they are going to hold. Go to churches and that's where you're going to, like my brother who just called, the church, let them keep doing what they are doing. If you know, go and read the story of the Templars. If you know about anything like this that you're doing, go in there and check their record. It will get to you. You can fool yourself and do whatever you want to do. You cannot go against the will of the people. The same people who are in that your church are the people that are suffering, are the people that cannot have homes, are people that don't have light, don't have a commonest thing. Yesterday, I listened to somebody who said, in fact, I think I'm gonna let me air that thing before I talk about it. Somebody took a microphone and said he wants to pray for Nigeria, and another person interrupted him and said, wait, and the man spoke. He made a statement that was he said every Nigerian is his own president. Because you give yourself light, you give yourself water. Whatever you want to do is you that do it. So you cannot pray for Nigeria because Nigeria is completely and totally dead. I listened to it and I was said, yes. I don't know who the man is, but when he jumped out because the man just took a microphone and said he wanted to pray for the church, and he said, no, give me the microphone. Let's listen to this. A very interesting article.
Yeah. Well, to answer your question, to me, Nigeria is dead. So, I'm not prophesying upon Nigeria. It's a reality. Nigeria is dead, it's on coma, and it will never rise up. Nah. You see, I'm very optimistic. and I'm calling a spade a spade. Let me tell you the fact. It's a fact, factual, whatever it is. Nigeria is dead. I can never raise, can never. That is for God. God himself is tired of Nigeria. Let me tell you one thing. It's in the Bible. Solomon's kingdom was what? Divided, was torn into pieces. Nigeria's government is torn into pieces. That is a fact. Biafra will go, Yoruba nation will go. I'm rooting for Yoruba nation. So if you say I'm a future leader of Yoruba nation, I claim it. I'll forget it. That's a fact. Let me tell you one thing. Before you guys were born, that are even older than me, you will be prophesying good things for Nigeria. You will be saying Nigeria will be better. That's number one. Number two, before you guys were born, that are older than me, they'll be telling you that you are the leaders of what? Of tomorrow. People, Pastor Chola, you are older than me now, and they told you that you are the leaders of tomorrow. Leaders of tomorrow now, they are even great-grandparents right now. Yeah. Leaders of tomorrow, they are great-grandparents. So what? Why? You see, it's a common sense. Don't waste your time speaking faith. Speak faith into your own life personally. The only achievement in Nigeria right now, hello everybody. The only achievement in Nigeria is individually based. In Nigeria, you are your own president. When you build your own house, you have your own borehole. Ordinary borehole, the government cannot even provide. You are your own president of your own house in Nigeria. You do your own borehole, you bring your own light, you do everything by yourself. Do you know right now? Is it back in the day when you guys are growing up? You used to enjoy road trip. Right now, can you tell me you can enjoy road trip? Even within your state region, not even tribal region, your state region. And from Akure, I cannot drive 20 minutes drive to Ondo town. Because I'll be thinking that Fulani people, not Fulani people, the bandits, we are here. Whenever I'm going to Nigeria right now, I'm going to take a flight from Lagos to Akure. Now, why? Because Akure has airport. What about people from Ondo? They don't have airport. What about people from Indo? They don't have airport. What about Ekiti State? Ekiti State don't even have airport. What about that? Your own region, no security, and you are speaking for to Nigeria? Nigeria is gone. God will help you. The only way God will help you is referendum. Yoruba nation, Biafra, Arewa, let everybody go on his own.
On point.
That is the truth of the matter. And let me say this before I give you the. Now let me say this before I give you the mic, guys. I want you guys to understand this thing. In America, only one language. Am I making sense here? In America, only one language. Tell me any country that is unilateral or unilingual. That country is a developed country. But when you see a country that has more than 20 languages, more than 30 languages, more than 50. Now, even in my state, we have different accents, different dialects. And you want to tell me that nation will move forward? It's not possible. It's not confusion. England, English. Spain, Spanish. America, English. Canada, English. So why are we deceiving ourselves? That's it. I can be talking for the next 1 million hours. Let me just give you now.
All right. This was in a church. Somebody wanted to pray for Nigeria and he started this. The truth is that truth is truth. There's nothing anybody can do to cover. You can cover the truth, but for how long will you do that? If it will eventually come up, the truth is like water. Like oil. I keep saying that. If you fold your hand with oil in your hand, put it down the river, the bucket inside the water. As soon as you open your hand, the oil will flow to the top. And that is the way truth acts. You cannot just decimate truth completely. All right, our leader goes to court on 21st, and that is very important for us, that we sit at home on that day and listen and watch what the events He has already made his
Do you now understand what we are fighting? We must make it very, very clear that we are in a struggle for liberation. There is no democracy in a revolution. We are in a perpetual state of a revolution. There is no democracy. We are a quasi-military organization. Not in terms of our outlook or pursuit of what we believe in, but in terms of how we are structured. It is called command and control. That is why we are the highest, the largest mass movement in the world. When Biafra comes, you can do all the democracy in your life that you want. There are a lot of things that we are doing that we cannot tell you. When we tell you sometimes, oh, but why are you telling us? You don't have to tell us. But when we don't tell you, you also complain. Oh, why haven't you told us? So we cannot win. If you take them up, they say, you know, Swabeke is the dead body of a white court mine those days. White colonialists. What do you see? District commissioner. Take him up, you say no. Bring him down, you say no.
All right, the lines are still open. I'm just taking up your time. There's some phone that are trying to come in. You can call us back. Sorry, 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. The line on the line on Signal is also open. Signal is 845-283-9665. So give us a call. The lines are purely open for you. Let me go to Signal. There's somebody trying to call me on Signal. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Caller on Signal. Caller on Signal, are you still there? Okay, unfortunately, maybe he has dropped. All right. I always tell you, there's something going on everywhere, and we still want to remind you that our women all over the world, they are coming up with a Zoom meeting that is coming on, and we know that you participate. Already made that announcement a couple of times, and so the lines are still open for you. Just call us. I will take a very short break, and I'll be right back.
In order to perpetuate themselves in power, in order to continue lying to you, in order for them to master everything that is to do with violence, to kill you and to subjugate you. The white man came, turned us into slaves, subjugated us, took away all our natural resources, and when they were going, they gave power over to a set of black people again, continuing even worse subjugation of their own people. And you're telling me these people are human beings? Is that what you're telling me? That somehow black people in Africa are normal people? Yes, is that what you want me to believe that? If they are normal, they have to prove it. The only way for you to prove that you're not a monkey is by going and getting Biafra. If Biafra doesn't come, you are an animal. Biafra is the only justification you have to exist as a human being. Anybody saying that they are, he or she is a Nigerian, that person is worse than a fool. He asked me this morning here, why do you call them animals? I said, because they accepted a name given to them by somebody else. Only a dog and a cat can do that. A white man came from Scotland, said your name is Nigeria, you accepted it without asking questions, which goes to show that your brain is not working properly. Had your brains been working properly, you will say no, that this is my name. After all, you answer.
Wrong cap, going up and down with Isiago. I'm going to Abuja and Sokoto every day. Taking come from their master's table, and they did not see all these things for 50 years until our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu emerge and begin to tell us who we are, begin to open our eye. And see today, this so-called Ohaneze and Pandef, the old criminals that are shameless, that think that the way to be successful is to save the future of their children and their grandchildren. Still today, they never want to accept that we are the same blood, that we are the same Ipob, that we are the same thing. See, today you hear them when they are talking, they are still talking 5 Igbo states. And when they are talking these 5 Igbo states, I begin to wonder what this so-called Ohaneze mean and these so-called 5 state governors. Anytime you listen to them, you can never hear them say Southeast. They cannot say it. What they are saying all the time, 5 Igbo states. I begin to wonder, does it mean that our brothers in Delta State are not Igbo, Rivers, Cross River, Karabato, where it ends? Why is this old man confusing their children that Igbo is only 5 states? The Northerners, the Fulanis are calling us 5 Igbo states. And John the Fulani is calling us 5 Igbo states. Even the Yorubas are not calling us 5 Igbo states. It's only the Yoruba media is calling us 5 Igbo states. But why this old fool called our elder? What have we done to them that make them to be hiding history they're supposed to give us? Even if the Fulani enemy did not want us to know who we are, why so called our elders and the religious leaders, they keep mute. They help Fulanis to be lying for their children and their grandchildren. I think this is my question, and I hope they will be alive as Goran is alive today and be crying for the evil he have done.
Yes.
This so-called Ohaneze and the senators and the House of Representatives are so-called elders. May God keep them alive, and Biafra, we will restore Biafra. And they will be alive, they will rotten. Somebody called in the morning and say, some people will be rotten. How are they, Herod, Nando? This is what I have to contribute this morning. Thank you and God bless you. Thank you.
God bless you so much. All right, thank you very much. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still taking calls at 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. I have just a personal announcement to make that now from tomorrow I will not be able to broadcast on the weekdays, but every weekend I'll be on for another 4 weeks. I have an issue that I have to take care of. I'm not saying I'm not going to be completely out personally, that's USA 2. But there'll always be a program. Radio Biafra is on 247. We have other important relay programs that will be coming in. But I'll be with you only on the weekends, at Saturdays and Sundays, like today, starting tomorrow. All right? So this is Radio Biafra. No, not starting tomorrow. I'm sorry. Tomorrow morning I'm going to broadcast, but it's going to start on Tuesday. From Tuesday, I'll just be broadcasting only on weekends for another 3 or 4 weeks. All right? I have a call coming in on the principal officer's line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Thank you, Mazi Peters. My name is Simon Ayenogo, calling from America, Spain. Bless every IPOB family members all over the world. Bless our able leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Anywhere, wherever he may be, anywhere the enemy kept him, protect and guide him. Give him strength, courage. May those who plan any evil against him back to sender. May those who bless him be blessed. Those who curse him be cursed. At last, victory will be ours. There's nothing our enemy can do to him. The mighty name of Chukwuka, my praise. Mazi Peter is why I called that audio message he played. This is it. That is what I will call it. Because if people can be bold enough to be saying it the way it is, I don't know why you have cancer and you are feeding the growth in your body. Nigeria is a cancer. Nigeria is here to destroy us. We must do anything to destroy Nigeria. So if you are a man of God, anything you may call yourself, go Chukwu Okike Abiyama, call. When you are praying for Nigeria, you are praying for cancer in your body to grow. You are praying sickness in your body to develop. Any of your prayer now should be, let anything that come to destroy you, which is Nigeria, let him be destroyed. This man, I don't know his name. The man, I mean the voice message you play. He said it the way it is. Mazi, let me make this message, because some of these people that give themselves title and name, man of God, those of them, God hold their telephone that say God called them. Please, go to your Bible. And our people should not be surprised in what is going on, because this has happened before. During the time of the revolution of Yeshua, because that is what I call it. The priest, I think they joined hands to sort him out. So we should expect all these things. But mind you, anywhere you are going against Biafra, it doesn't matter who you are. As long as you are giving birth to a woman, highest you stayed 9 months and you are out. Most of us stayed more than 9 months. You are born to a woman working against Biafra. This is time of grace to repent this year alone. This year.
Thank you.
It wouldn't be like that. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. All you for sign off from here.
All right. Thank you so much. The lines are all jamming up. People are calling. And we have a few more hours to go. A few more minutes, not even hours to go. So what I need to do is any lucky one that comes in, let's see what time we have. Fortunately, the time is past spent. And the truth is that when nobody's calling, everybody keeps quiet. As soon as somebody tries to call, everybody, I don't know if whether it's from the phone though, from the network, or from somebody's trying to call me. I can see somebody send me an inbox. He said, I'm trying to listen and I'm trying to call, but unfortunately, the network is bad. So I believe that that person is from, where is that? Biafra land. I wouldn't even know what city. Okay, let me try this one and see if it's going to work. Caller, good morning. Caller on Principal Officer's line. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, hello, good morning. Mazi Peters. This is Chichi from New Jersey. How are you doing this morning?
I'm fine, thank you. Welcome to the program.
Yeah. Mazi, I was listening to the program this morning and all the things that you have been discussing with people. I just want to say something. You see, lies, this is something I know. When lies, they don't last for too long.
Yes.
You know, it's going to get to a point where it will expire. And when you are doing the wrong thing, it's going to fly for some time, but it's not going to last. The only thing that lasts forever is the truth.
That's right.
So I wanted people to understand this. With all that is going on in Nigeria right now, I saw what happened to our father, Chiwata Agu, and then the grandmother. I don't know how her own ended, but I know I saw her on the floor and all that stuff. You see, it doesn't matter how hard they come upon us. We are the truth because we stand for the truth. And we've noticed that, you know, when you look at what's going on in Nigeria, you don't need anyone to tell you that these people hate the Igbo man.
Yes.
Hate the Igbo man with a passion. But what I'm trying to tell our people today is if they reject you, do not reject yourself. Do not allow yourself to be used against yourself.
That's right.
I look at those men that claim to be our leaders. They are not leaders because all their actions speaks otherwise. Then we, the people, the indigenous people of Biafra,
yes,
have to come together and know that we don't have leaders, but we do have God.
Yes.
Let us turn to God. Let us come together and just look up to heaven for our salvation.
Yes.
You know, all those things that's going on right now in our land, let us just look unto God and know that we don't have people to speak for us. Whether they speak for us or not, that doesn't stop God from speaking for us. But we should not allow ourselves to be used against ourselves. That is where the problem is. This money that people go and receive and turn against himself. Because when you turn against your brother, you're actually turning against yourself.
Yes.
People don't understand that. So you go, you collect money, and then you sell your brother out. How does that even begin to make sense? Because to me, it doesn't make any sense. If your brother is not there, you can never live alone. It's not possible. So our people should come together and see the handwriting on the wall. We have been given people that have been conditioned to fight against us in the name of our leaders. So we ourselves should come together and save ourselves. And who do we look up to? Like I said before, is God, the creator of the heavens. I was also listening to Mazi Doziem yesterday, and then he was talking about the coal or something. See, the 21st, like I have been doing, and I've been telling people, let us make it a point of duty to use that day, every single day, present that day before the Lord and ask God to take over. There is nothing God cannot do. This back and forth, it doesn't help anybody. Let us focus on the real thing and get it done. We will get to our destination, whether the enemy likes it or not. As man cannot stop the sun, like Mazi Chika and our father Ago was saying, the sun is rising. Yes. No man can stop the sun from rising. And as long as that sun will rise, we will rise. Yes. It can never be stopped. Thank you so much, Mazi, and God bless you for what you're doing.
God bless you. Thank you so much. This is Radio Biafra. Yes, we are the rising sun. There's nothing, you can't stop the sun from rising, and you cannot. They can fight, they can do whatever they want to do. It doesn't matter. We will get there. We'll get to our destination. Our leader comes up on the 21st. I keep announcing it because it's a very important day for us. That day, we have to listen to what Chika Doziem said yesterday on the announcement. The kola nut that you have to do what you're asked to do. Prayer, I look at prayer like people are traveling to different directions, to the same spot, but they're going through different directions. Do what you are told to do. You don't have to. It's not coercing you to do anything, but it will be a very nice thing, like our leader told us to read the psalm. There are people who don't read it, but there's no coercing. You're just told what to do. If you feel within yourself that it is what you can do, please do it. Caller, good morning. Okay, that line just cut off. Now I have the WhatsApp line coming up. I tried to pick it up, but it went blank. All right, let's see what time we have. We have a few more minutes to go on this program, and I will take one or two calls, and then I'll call it a day. Like I told you before, please bear with me. From Tuesday, I'll be broadcasting only on weekends, Fridays and Saturdays. But the rest of the week, there's always something going to be on here. Our directors' old programs will be relaying. Most of those programs, we call them old, but believe me, sincerely, they are not old to some of us, because with the time I have been in IPOB, there are so many of the relays that I've never even heard before. So when they come in, anytime you hear it, when you hear it, it sounds like it's something that just came up. But that's the way it is, because that's the way our leaders, the truth, like our sister just said, the only thing that has expiring date is the lies anyway. The truth has no expiring date. The truth will always come up no matter what you do, no matter how much you push, no matter how much you lie. At the given time, it will definitely expire. The truth expires. The lies expires, but the truth does not even expire. I have a call coming. Let's see what time I have now. If I can still take calls. Okay, I can take this one. Caller, good morning. Tell us where you're calling from. Caller on WhatsApp, if you are there. Caller on WhatsApp, are you there?
Yes, hi, Peters. I'm here. Good afternoon, sir.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you, Peters. Thank you for having me. And thank you for standing strong with what you believe. I say, Okike be your strength. Thank you, my brother. You're doing us proud. Mazi, allow me to appreciate Unyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the one and the only. I say, may his days belong on this earth. Long live Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Long live IPOB. Long live United States of Biafra. And also, Mazi, long live ESN. Mazi, I know your time is running up. Let me just make it short. Mazi, I thank you as yesterday, our HOD, for hacking onto the voice of our cry to ban this cow issue.
Yes.
The cow issue is coming to an end. You see, I said it last time, and I see they are listening to our cause and they are taking it into consideration. We thank them so much. Yesterday's announcement is unbelievable. We love it. Now, the clock is ticking. The clock is now ticking. 6 months' time, the cow issue will come to an end. It will be a thing of the past. We can never talk about cow anymore problem. We will stop anything cow in Biafra land. Both those that are in business cow or something, we will stop them. By force, they must obey us. Now, that's what one thing, Mazi. Let me come to Chinwetalago first, before I come to Anambra election, if it permit me. You see, what happened to Chinwetalago, our veteran? I have many people saying that our youth, they keep silent. They didn't do nothing. That is not true. Mazi, what happened that day when the army came to this man to interfere on this man on the road? Biafra surrounded Biafra around that place and said, what happened? You see, it's not before. Our leader have opened our eyes. Yeah. People now asking questions. People around there says, what happened? What this man did? Why do you want to arrest him? And when the police or the army saw the crowd was much, they shoot gun on air to scare people. But most of people do not run away. That's why you see what happened there. If it's before, nobody can open mouth to ask what happened. But today, our youth are resolute. They are doing what they're supposed to do. Yes. Those that say our youth did not do anything, now, that is not true. Our youth, they ask questions. They try to see what happened, and they follow it up. How do you see the film, the videos that you see when Chinwetalago was in army custody? Is Biafra filming something? Yes, is Biafra show you what is going on? And after they released Chinwetalago, do you know that this bastard DSS arrested him again? Which we will follow up. We will never leave. That man is our veteran and he's doing us proud. Yes, I say may he continue to be strengthened, making no defeat. We will get Biafra, whatever what happens. Now let me come to Anambra election months before I drop. You see, I heard this man, is it Obiano, saying that he was surprised hearing that they want to, a state of emergency in Anambra State, that it can never happen. Let me tell this man, APC have taken Anambra State. If you want to know it. Only way out is to embrace Biafra and IPOB. I tell you, if you ignore this call, you will regret, you will get yourself to blame. Embrace IPOB and Biafra. That is the only way that you can save that. APC will not take Anambra. APC will take Anambra no matter whatever you do. See, you see this is Anduba. Anduba will take Anambra. Anduba is not Ifanyuba. Ifanyuba is PYF. And Soludo is for Apuga. But Anduba, they have already made him a governor of Anambra State for APC. That is the man. The Anduba have taken Anambra State. If you want to know it, only way out now is to embrace Biafra and IPOB for your survival. If you doubt it, you will get yourself to blame. Mazi, thank you for having me and God bless you.
God bless you. Thank you very much. This is, let's see. Another call. Let me take this one as the very last call. I have a call coming in on caller on a straight line, on the principal officer's line, please. Just round it up for us.
Okay, Dr. Ike Peter. Good morning over here.
Welcome to the program.
Yeah, I greet you. May God protect you and protect our leader. Let me, because of time, let me just go straight to the point.
Yes.
Our leader says something. Our leader say, even the mad people, we will not leave them. We will take our mad people. That is the way our leader put it. He said, we will take our mad people to Biafra. Yes, if our leader can say that word, yesterday I confirmed that word of our leader. This woman, we have been watching this woman moving around about in Biafra land with the same clothes that Chinwetalago wear.
Yes.
Do you know that these lazy police people came to arrest a woman that is 5 days ago, this woman, before they arrest you at Rago, before they kidnap you at Rago, this woman, we are shouting Biafra that they should give her Biafra. If you maybe I will get the video and send. The woman, we are talking a lot of things about Biafra, and people undermining her. We are shouting. Yesterday or today, the Nigerian police and army, shameless because they don't have job.
I know.
Came asking a mad woman, they don't have job. Came to ask a mad woman to pull off her Biafran regalia that she put on, her Biafran clothes. A mad woman. What a shameful country is this?
No.
A woman that you need help. The woman still there. They are asking the policeman to go. That here is in Biafra land. Go watch it. Who brought the policeman here? The woman we are telling the policeman to go with the soldier man that they should leave her. So when our leaders speak word, every person should take it so serious. Have you seen what that woman we are doing? Means that the spirit I thought as they came and went, the land will swallow them this time. Yes, because even the wind in our place, the air they breathe will kill them.
Yes.
The water they drink will kill them. As they march their foot in that land to come down from that hills, that land will swallow them. Our food they eat, whatever they do, we destroy them. That is what I want to say. God bless you, sir.
God bless you. Thank you very much. All right, this is Radio Biafra. I think I've finally come to the end of today's program. Like I told you, tomorrow I will not be on air. From tomorrow, I'll be on. I mean, why am I talking tomorrow? Tomorrow is Monday. Tomorrow is Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Let's use that word Tuesday. From Tuesday, I will not be able to broadcast during the day. I will have to take care of something that is very important. I don't want you to start worrying and thinking that I've got fallen sick again. No, I am not sick. I'm quite well. I'll just be broadcasting by weekends for another 3 weeks and 3 or 4 weeks thereabout. So this is Radio Biafra. Don't go away because Mazi Alozie is coming in any minute from now and is getting ready. This is Radio Biafra. And when we are not on air like USA 2, that doesn't mean that Radio Biafra will be on 247. Nothing will stop it. Let me remind you one more time that, Biafra for us is a spirit that nobody can stop this moving spirit. The spirit will continue to move around. If it touches you, you will follow. You will come here in truth. For those who came up with
by answering Nigeria, you have abandoned your name, you have abandoned your traditions and your heritage. That is what Biafra is here to reverse. Everybody can gang up against us if they wish. But we want to make this victory in such a way that everybody who is a Biafran will worship God forever and ever. Because the delivery of Biafra from bondage, the extrication of the children of the Most High God, Chukwu Abiyama, from that very abominable entity, will indicate to you once and for all that indeed Chukwu Abiyama is a Biafran. The world is about to see something they've not seen before. That Biafra must emerge. We must come to exist. We are not going to ask for anything that doesn't belong to us. We are not asking for any territory or resources. All we are asking them to do is to leave us alone. The same way we were before the British came. We have the documentation to prove that we never gave the British the consent to form one Nigerian place. We have the documents. The documents we signed with them was to trade with Royal Niger Company. We never gave them the consent to go and form Nigeria. This is one thing that the so-called band of Nigerian intellectuals never ever bothered to ask themselves, including the Yorubas, in particular. Did we give our consent to look at to go and form Nigeria? The answer is no, we did not. Where did they derive the authority to go to form that zoo? Why did they hand over to a group of black men that continued the same slavish mentality impacted upon them by their masters? No wonder they are incapable of civilization. They are incapable of human development. The one who look man, I understand, is here. Is that not correct? The son is here, dancing from one nightclub to another, making prostitutes very, very rich on your money. And some of us go to that nightclub to go and clean that nightclub to be able to feed and pay house rent. That money is coming from your land. The one who look man is here in Austria with money stolen from Biafra. Him and the children are living it large, having fun. In the morning, we will go to the nightclub where the son went to party to go and clean that nightclub that we can get money to feed. Do you now see why I say that there's something wrong with us? Only an animal can allow that to happen, not a sensible human being. Why do you think everybody revolted in the world? That is a sign of civilization. When you revolt against any oppressive regime or system, that is a sign that you are now matured as a human being. Or else you're an animal. You are an animal. When we preach the gospel on radio Biafra, we tell you the truth. If you have any counter opinion, you present it. People shouldn't look at us and say, oh, you are insulting us. No, I am telling you the fact. The fact that you're a Nigerian means you're an animal. Only an animal can accept the name given. Is that true or false? Then every Nigerian is an animal. We preach the truth here. They don't know what is coming at them. As I will keep reminding them, before we came, nobody could tell you the truth this way. Now that we are here, they can't tell you. We are not here to pamper you and put cream on you. If you have a problem, we cut it out completely. Surgery. Cut out the problem. We don't raise the wound. We cut out the rubbish and throw it away and heal you properly. And you survive. Than nursing an injury or wound that never improves. We are here. Do you know how shameful it is for a grown-up man from Biafra land to abandon the father's compound? I am the first son of my father. My father never abandoned his father's compound, but I did. In order to survive. If something happens to me abroad and I don't go home, what happens to my family lineage? My own branch is closed. Do you know why our land is the way it is? When the white man came, our forefathers never gave them the first son, because the first son is the custodian of our way of life. They always gave them second to the last. Second to the last, almost finished. We gave them all people that came, servants that came. You will be amazed. I don't want to make some people feel bad. Everybody in those days that acquired very high education is not Madiala. Number one. Number two, they are not the first son. Go and check it out. They went abroad and copied rubbish and brought home. That is why you are here today. If Nigeria is working, we will be here today. The fact that we are outside in such large numbers, including those I'm seeing today, means that the zoo is not working. It has not worked for over 50 years. When is it going to work? When? Somebody should tell me. When will it work? They say a fool at 40 is a fool forever. I don't know what is a fool at 50, what it is. Maybe A fool at 50 should even exist in the first place. This is Radio Biafra. There will be nothing like us again. Nothing like us, I'm telling you that. Nothing like us. That is why we speak the truth. That is why we remain without fear in the presence of our enemies, because we don't have skeletons in our cupboard. I will debate anybody anywhere. When people try to talk nonsense about what we are doing, I say, invite me to your house, I will debate you. When I finish debating with you, your wife will leave you. Your wife will see the stupidity in you and she'll walk away from you. We are serious. People always say, oh, they're in London, talking, they're in London. These morons don't understand that we have broadcasted from Lagos, not once, not twice, not 3 times, not 4. We have consecutively broadcast from the heart of darkness, which is Lagos. Cumulatively speaking, for about 8 days. We were there, 88.2 FM, live broadcast from Lagos. We have broadcasted from Lagos. Time and time again, people say, oh, that are people foolish? Don't they understand that you cannot run a sophisticated, modern, technology-powered station like Radio Biafra from a place where there is no light, from a place where there is no stable connectivity? Don't they understand that? That is why they go to school for 2 weeks and they shut down for 12 months. And they come out and they graduate them. They come out and there is nothing in their skulls, nothing in their brain. Do you know that you have it enshrined in Nigerian law to fight for your self-determination? Are you aware of it? So you don't know. Do you know it is part of the zoo law, part of the Zoological Republic's law, that you can agitate for your own freedom? Are you aware of it? No, you don't know. Everybody has the right to say whatever they want to say. If you don't like it, take them to court. That is the meaning of freedom of speech. There will be no discrimination. We cannot be coming out of a useless country called Nigeria to go into Biafra to start discriminating. We are not that stupid. We are not that useless. The new Biafra we are creating is where your merit counts. Where your merit counts, not who your father is, your mother, your village. That is irrelevant. Everybody in Biafra is important. Every child will have free education. Every child will be entitled to 3 square meals a day. Everybody, regardless of where you are, you will be entitled to accommodation. That is the new Biafra we are building. There will be no discrimination of any sort. Never, ever, ever. Anybody found guilty of discrimination will be jailed for life. This is Biafra. And this is the kingdom of God himself on this very earth. We can't afford to mess it up. Thank you very much. There are Nigerians, my food. Baboons and monkeys everywhere. Black people are useless. Useless. Very, very, they cannot reason very well. Nigerians means people who occupy an area that a river is flowing through, the Black River. Niger means nigger, black. Niger is English word for nigger. Nigger is Latin. Niger is French. It means black, hopeless and useless. Oh dear me. Very, very useless, I tell you. Black people, hopeless. Answering the name a white man gave to a river. Look at yourself in the mirror. You will see a baboon or a monkey in a land warrior on a leg. You Nigerians, and see that you will not tell lies. In fact, go back to 10 commandments and keep it. That's what I'm asking you to do. Don't follow any new rules they are planning. Oh, maybe if we remove Nnamdi, if we assassinate him or do something to him, then this effort will stop. You know, if you think you can always kill somebody and the problem stops, you make it work.
Yeah, no, my name is Chisom Wanko. I'm from Nigeria.
Where's your village?
I'm from Abichiko.
Please go ahead.
Go ahead. Yeah, I've listened to you guys, and of course, I'd like to first state I'm 100% in favor of the Biafran cause. But I think again, we're in the 21st century, and why don't we try and come up with a cautious approach? The fact is, if we are going to be violent, the enemies will want to be violent with us. Why don't we have a group that would follow, a process of showing the Igbos that without fighting, we can set up a party that will represent us, holistically, rather than, trying to break away, because we might be crushed without, and that's not what we want. We want a cautious approach. I don't know what you think about that.
Yes, your suggestion was good, and we've done that before and it didn't work.
When you mean in regard to the...
Yes, when Ojukwu joined MPN, that's what we are told. There's a way you can do it. Join MPN, everything you're looking for will be given to you. Join.
I'm not saying we should join. I'm saying we, like you, for example, can we not have a fund that will sponsor a party that we can,
But I have not finished. I'm coming. That was number one. We've done it before. That MPN was number one. Nnamdi also had MPP before then. Nothing happened. We then went on to ABGA. Chepa Sokoria went and registered ABGA. And we got ABGA. They came to London and told us that this ABGA, it will get all the Southeast states. It is now the political wing of Otawanese. Nothing happened. We have done it before. What is ABGA for? We've done it before. So if you form this group and Mohammed Toko in Abuja decides to rig election and put somebody else in, what will you do?
Yeah, that's something very critical, yes.
Very simple. They will rig election because something that is bad, evil is evil. Nigeria can never ever change. Nigeria was founded on fraud. Nigeria, the British taught Nigerians how to falsify results. Rigging was brought in by the British. How to falsify census results in the north by the British. You're asking them to change a behavior they've had for over 100 years. You want them to stop lying? You can't stop them.
You're in Nnamdi, right?
I'm Nnamdi Kanu, yes.
Yes, Nnamdi Kanu, yes. Now, I am saying this based on what we have witnessed in the Southwest. Is it not possible for us to have an Igbo version of the Scotland Action, or APC as is now known, but then Action Group? Can we not have an Igbo Pan-Africanist party that will represent the interests of the Igbos? And that way, if the governors of the Southeastern states come together and cooperate, with time, we can always have a united front in breaking away. That's what I think is the logical way to start.
My brother,
to sponsor a party that can represent the Southeast states, and with time, like what will happen in the Southwest?
Now listen, we are mistaken. We are mixing two things. My dear brother, your idea is wonderful. I like that. But in a civilized world, we are not Yoruba people. That is what the people need to understand.
Yes, we are not. Yes, of course we are not. We do not want to be. Yes, I agree with you on that. Yes, continue.
Exactly. And yes, because we are not the same people, the way we think to process information cannot be the same. We are not subservient people. People call Radio Biafra to question me. They call Radio Biafra to question the editorial board. They can see you sit you down and ask you questions. Look at the way we criticize Ohanese sometimes. How many Yoruba people criticize Afenifere? How many Yoruba people criticize Egbo Moduduwa? That is
I admire our the way we are able to criticize each other within is a democratic. We have a democratic trait where we believe in freedom and people can criticize the establishment. But yes, I just hope. Yes, of course, I'm a people man and I want the best for our people. But we need to come up with we need to this medium is encouraging anyways, and hopefully we'll come up with a way forward.
With your help, we will come up with a way forward, and we have come up with it. And that way forward is Biafra.
Biafra, essentially.
Because we are listen. There are something people don't know. We have existed for 5,000 years before Nigeria came. We were existing before Britain was formed. We existed before we were civilized people practicing democracy before the first woman gave birth to a Greek person. This is something you must know. People must know this. So people are asking us now to abandon our rich heritage, abandon everything about us as a people, and be in the same country with Hausa, Fulani. And I asked our brother a very simple question. Do you want to have Taliban living close to your house? The answer is no. Don't worry about what people say. They will always say something. But the more they say it, the more they're going to respect us when the time comes. Because we are going to get Biafra. We are the only ones talking about Biafra. That was why the whole consultation they had. So the reason why we pursue Biafra, it is not for political reasons. We pursue Biafra because Biafra is divine. Biafra is beyond the understanding of an average man or woman. Biafra is a spirit. Biafra is the restoration of the kingdom of heaven on this earth. I cannot understand why people who are unwilling to give their names should be sat in front of me. This is Radio Biafra. We don't deal with cowards. I cannot understand why people who are unwilling to give their names should be sitting in front of me. 3.5 million people massacred in cold blood, and somebody is afraid of who they are. I don't want to meet with them. We must be without fear before our enemies. Once we entertain fear, we are gone, we are finished. We have one shred of fear, you are gone. Do you think Chukwuabiama will be waste his time giving Biafra to men and women who are cowards? People can now see how difficult our job is. We are going to make our land better. Go and ask my parents, they know. I don't deceive people. Never. I don't do that. That's not how I was raised. Anybody that knows my family will know that we don't compromise.
What about all those that are talking rubbish from the Fulani? Addition is not saying anything. You see how they hate you. You see why they want all of you dead. And then your sons are helping them, your so-called elites and governors. He knocked the Senate Minority Leader, Abaribe, for allegedly using foul language against those in leadership. Additionally, in a Facebook piece on Thursday night, said Abaribe should be cooling his feet in prison after he stood shorty for someone bent on dismembering the country. How is he dismembering the country? He told you there is no peace. He told you there is discrimination. He told you there's nepotism. He told you people's resources are being wasted and insecurity paramount everywhere. If we cannot be safe, give us freedom. Let's conduct a referendum. But our people can't understand what is happening. Now, if you wear something that has a color, you're in trouble. And you think we'll fold our hands and keep watching this rubbish go on. It cannot continue. It cannot continue. It's become a crime. The senator and two others had stood as shorties for the indigenous people of Biafra leader. And then Nnamdi Kanu, he was granted bail by Federal High Court in Abuja. But when Kanu jumped bail, Kanu did not jump bail. His Excellency did not jump bail. You went to his house to kill him. He says jumping bail. People that don't have brain to know what jumping bail means. They cannot differentiate. They use wrong words. Jump bail. You see, jumping bail because he told you he was coming to court. His statements are clear. You went to his house to kill him. And then you have the audacity, you have the nerves to say he jumped bail. That he did what? What crime did he commit? He's innocent, and he said, I will go there and prove my innocence. Because you have nothing against him, you went to kill him. Dead people don't talk. And you still committed extraordinary rendition by bribing other countries to rein him in. You violated all laws, but your men are there roaming around. Additionally, they're even killing your own people. I don't even know where you come from. Your own people are also seeking for freedom. I don't understand. I don't comprehend the logic behind this oneness. where there is no peace, where there is no understanding, where there is no love, where there is no progress. Everything is cow. Everything is cow. Other people are progressing, going to the moon. Nigeria is still busy talking about cattle ranching. And then you have somebody like Adeshina will sit there and talk about jumping bell. Let's continue to watch. Tomorrow is now waiting to happen. That's a normal program. We'll deal with more of this. I'm waiting on the women to call in. This is the time they're calling us, so they can come in and call in any time from now. It is tragedy. It is very tragic that we have Southerners being used as willing tools and slaves, showing we are conquered. You are fighting for one Nigeria. Sit at home, comply. Sit at home, comply, and get your business revoked. Northern Group wants Igbos in the north. I don't know if that is a threat. If they want to sit at home, it is their civil right to sit at home. If they don't, if you're holding their own son, their own daughters, their own brothers, they have the right to protest. If that protest is sitting at home, that further goes to show you how they are caging you. They will revoke your license. Yeah, the coalition for Northern Groups wants Igbos that they will get their business revoked if they comply with the 1 month sit-at-home order. Oh, it hurts you, but you don't want to do right. You don't want to do right. Welcome.
Good morning, my fellows here.
Good morning. Are you all ready?
We are ready. We were listening to you earlier, and I know that sometimes we cut you short.
Yeah.
But we're glad to have you welcome us, and we are ready to go. Let me join with my sisters, and we will get started. Thank you.
Okay. Before you continue, it would have been proper for me to announce No, let me put it. Let me leave it.
Okay, you go ahead. We can wait a few minutes. Go ahead with the announcement.
It's about my man. So.
Go right ahead. Go right. That's a sad thing, but go ahead. Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Biafrans, it's with heavy heart. I didn't want to, because your regular caller, your regular voice you hear on this radio, the PRO, my man, Onyejaka, you hear us interacting on the mic. We talk, and I say, I'll use my glove, is by my side, I can, but you hear his voice. We've lost him. And my heart goes out to his family. Biafrans, I don't know how to put it. I'm short of words. Our prayer goes to his family and his children. I was expecting him to call back. I was the one stopping him from calling, and I said, regain your strength. When you regain your strength, you come on the radio as usual. And he talks, and sometimes I say, Mazi, If I had known, I would have continued to let him keep talking. But nobody knows tomorrow. We, the entire PUB family, take this announcement with heavy blow. And may Chukwu Kikabiama take care of him and his family. This is the way I can put it. Just that's the way it is. That's a true Biafra. Thank you, Dr. Tina. So I will hand over to you and mute myself out.
Thank you very much, sir. I know how close my mind was to you, and I know that you're crying in your heart, but like a man, we are continuing on. Dear friends, before I join my sisters, I want to tell you that I was heartbroken to hear such news. I told some of my sisters that they were crying. And this is a gallant soldier of Biafra that we just lost. There is no words to express what we feel this morning, that we have lost my man, Ugo Enejiaka. A gallant soldier, indeed. And a brother of mine and a brother of yours from Amibo. Remember what he always said, the home of King Chaja, of the kingdom, and the home of the tiger. I am just shaking to hear such bad news. I bleed for Biafrans and for his family. And I just want to echo what our anchor just said. We pray for his soul to be accepted by our ancestors, and we pray for his family to soldier on. I am very sorry, Biafra. I am very sorry for your loss. I'll join my sisters and we'll continue. Sisters, I just let our anchor make a very sad, very, very sad announcement about the loss and the death of our comrade, my man. Okay, I know. So that's why we're on the air now. That's why I waited a few seconds before I joined you. Okay. So we're going to start with a prayer for our comrade, and when Sister Victoria finishes praying, then Sister Akunle will say a short prayer for our comrade. But let's get started. That was a big hit. A very bad blow to Biafrans. Well, good morning, my sisters. Good morning, Mazi. Good morning, my leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to you, great Biafrans, friends of Biafra, lovers of freedom, freedom fighters, listeners of Radio Biafra and IPOB worldwide. Yes, my name is Dr. Tina, your sister, Chukwu. I am the same Ada Biafra from the heart of Biafra land. I look for them. We want to welcome you to this Saturday IPOB USA Women's Program. Today is October 9th, 2021. Our host, Mazi Alozie, and this Radio Biafra USA 1 broadcast in Radio Biafra London and on IPOB Community Radio app. Our leader remains His Excellency, Nnamdi, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He is the director of this Radio Biafra and Biafra Television. We thank him because he has opened our eyes and opened our mouths, giving us courage to speak up. Nobody can silence us anymore. Whether it happens in Enugu, we will hear it and talk about it. If it happens in Ochanja, we will hear it and talk about it. If it happens in Upper Iweka, they will photograph it and tell us and we will talk about it. If it happens in anywhere in Biafra land, in our River State, in Abia State, if it happens in Okigwe, forget, we will talk about it. If it happens in Ebonyi, we will talk about it. They can never silence us again because Nnamdi has given us the mic, given us a platform, given us a chance to say what's on our mind. And as Biafran women, there is a lot on our mind. They disgrace our children, they disgrace our elders, they disgrace our fathers, they disgrace the manhood in Igbo land, and they want us to keep quiet. No, never again can they shut us up. We have taken enough of their rubbish, and we will never shut up again. Until they leave us alone, we will continue crying, we will continue telling them that they cannot hold us down and not tell us not to cry. We are Biafran women. Our spirit is strong. And one of them, we have actually tied our cloth around our waist, and we are saying no more. No more. You saw this when our sisters went to London. We are saying no more. Wherever you don't want us to go, that's exactly where we're going now, to tell you that no more shall you kill our children again. No more can you kill our husbands. No more can you touch our fathers and disgrace them and drag them on the ground of Igbo land, and we shut up. No more. And we thank Mazi and Kanu for that. We thank BOS for that. We thank people who broadcast on Radio Biafra for that. And we thank you, fellow Biafrans, soldiers of Biafra, for that. We thank you, ESN, for that. Because we can talk. Let them come and kill us. It is only once that a man dies. Only once. You don't die twice. They'll kill you, you die. One time. All the services of all of you Biafrans, all of you Radio Biafra presenters, all of you callers to Radio Biafra, we appreciate you as your sisters. We appreciate you. Continue on. We will continue on until Biafra comes. Because you remember what Nnamdi said. Nnamdi says that they will kill us, we will kill them, and at last, Biafra will come. We are just waiting. Keep killing us, we will kill you back one day. One day, we will kill you back. And at long last, Biafra will come. Biafrans, I don't care how long this takes. You remember last week, we reminded you that some of these struggles last for 20 years. Some of them last for 30 years. Some of them last for, I don't care how long it lasts. Please dig up my bones from the United States of America and carry it back to Biafra land. That's all I ask. I don't care. For that, that's no more anything to Biafrans. We're already down. Kill us, we don't care. So this morning, I'll let my sisters introduce themselves. We will pray for ourselves, for courage. We will pray for the souls of Biafrans who have gone on. And then we pray for our leader. And then we'll continue to contribute and say a few words to you to encourage you on this way. Because this way is getting rougher and rougher and rougher every day. But go on, we must. We must go on. Do not lag behind. So my sister, Akuna, would you please introduce yourself? And then we'll say our prayer.
Yes, my sister, my pleasure this morning. My fellow Biafrans, friends of Biafrans, lovers of freedom, listeners of Radio Biafra, I greet all of you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, depending on your time zone. As I always say, one day at a time. This is another day in the struggle to restore our land. May Chukwu help us as we struggle, as we fight back for the freedom of our own people. My name is Akunne. I'm from Owerri province of our great nation, Biafra. Always happy to welcome you on this day women program. I thank you so much for joining us. Thank you, my sister.
Thank you. Sister Cecilia?
My fellow Biafrans, I say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever part of the world you are in. I am so excited to come to you this morning because we need to encourage one another. So like my sister has said, we have tied our wrapper. We have tied it real tight around our waist. And it is time for us to stand as one people and work together for the realization of this great nation. My people, my name is Cecilia, and I come from Umuahia. Thank you.
Thank you. Sister Victoria?
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom, freedom fighters all over the world. Good morning, good afternoon, or evening, Mazi, Nnamdi, Kanu. You are so strong in our hearts. I was listening to somebody today and the person said, release the man you have. Let him just speak a word and the whole Biafra will listen. Yes, we are proud of you, Mazi. We know that you are there for us and we are here for you. And then to all other listeners of the Radio Biafra, where you have the correct news, where you have the right information, we welcome you to our show this morning. And we ask that as we discuss on our way forward, please let everybody be on the same page. And ahead, Biafra or Biafra. Welcome, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, my sisters. Thank you very, very much. I'm so happy to have you on the air again this morning with me. I am going to start with Psalm 131, Humble Trust in God, a song of ascents of David. Lord, my heart is not proud. Our heart is not proud. Even if he was proud before, oh God, Biafrans are trying very hard to humble our hearts. Nor are our eyes haughty. We do not busy ourselves with great matters, with things too sublime for us. Rather, we have stilled our soul, hushed it like a weaned child on its mother's lap. So is our soul within us. Biafra, hope in the Lord, now and forever. Dear friends, let's still our hearts like the psalmist says. Let's hush ourselves and be still and know that God is God, and listen closely. Sister Victoria, go ahead with the prayer. Sister Victoria?
Our Father and our God, we thank you because you are the only true God, the everlasting Father, the beginning and the end. We thank you because we know, oh God, that in this life, King of righteousness, there is a purpose, there is a plan. And your eyes are watching over your people, oh God, and your ears are open unto our prayers. We know, oh God, that our groaning, our pain, our tears are coming to you, oh God. And there is a set time. Father, a set time that no man can cancel. A set time that nobody can stop from coming. And that is when you establish, oh God, according to our leader, Father, your word, oh God, in Biafra land, a new heaven on earth. Lord, we want to say thank you. Thank you for all the freedom fighters, oh God. Some have been fighting, they have lost their life in the battle. Some have lost all they have, oh God, but they are still moving on. And some, oh God, are finding a way to be responsible. They are finding a way to be a part of the struggle. Father, Lord, we are praying for them that has lost their life, oh God, and their family that they left behind. Lord, we pray for your protection upon them and upon their families. And Father, Lord, for those, oh God, whose lives are in danger, those, oh God, that cannot lay down in their bed, Father, they have turned the bush to become their bedroom. Lord, we pray for them. And we say, Jesus, may you touch them, oh God. May you give them open mind. May you give them open heart. And behold, all the radio, Biafra, and comment, and every platform from which the people are hearing and listening, oh God, to the latest information. Father, we pray that you put the right spirit in them, oh God, that we will understand that this battle is not for one person, it's for all of us. Therefore, Lord, grace for everyone who speaks, grace for everyone who acts, grace for all the people, oh God, who are oppressed, oh God. Thank you because we know that you're hearing us. Let all the walls, oh God, that is holding Nigeria together, may it all crumble. Let everyone that thinks that they are powerful, may they see themselves on the ground crumble. And let the people who desire their freedom receive their freedom. This we ask in the name of Chukwu Okike Abiyama. We pray. He's saying,
Sister Kanu, can you please pray for our comrade, the wonderful man, Mr. My Man, Mazi?
Yes. Almighty and ever living God, we thank you for the gift of life. Into your hands, we command the life of our brother, my man, Ugoyo Jaka. Sorry.
Okay, take your time to speak.
Yeah. May his soul rest in peace. May his soul rest in peace. May the soul of our brother rest in peace. Their song had gone. Their song had gone. May his soul rest in perfect peace. Amen.
Thank you very much, my sister. Thank you. We are crying, Biafrans, but we must go on. You have taught me great phrases in this struggle, Biafrans. And some of these phrases are not just phrases, they are big words of encouragement to us. We must continue. That's what you say. We must continue. My man will want us to continue. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wants us to continue. Chikedojian wants us to continue, and so my sisters here, they want us to continue, so we must continue. Our theme today is, are you ready, Biafra? Be watchful and please be wise. Are you ready, Biafra? Be watchful, be wise. So our first topic is, Biafrans, what are your demands as the court date for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's appearance nears, and it is around the corner? What are our demands? What do we want from this genderweed kangaroo court that they have in Nigeria? Any sister can start this topic because we want to touch on this just briefly and then we move on to the next one. So please speak, anyone. Go ahead, whoever wants to speak.
Okay. I can go ahead and speak.
Yes, go ahead, please.
Yeah, okay. You know, we Biafrans, especially those that call ourselves IPOB, they registered IPOB with oath we are demanding only two things from Nigeria government. Number one, to release our leader unconditionally. Number two, to give us referendum for each of us to find where to put together their destiny, to know which way they can go. That's what we are demanding, and this is what any human being can demand. We are not asking much, too much things. This is simple things. That's what we are asking. Our leader needs to come out from the prison because he did nothing illegal for Nigeria government to abandon him in prison. Our leader was out there to speak on behalf of the voiceless, struggling and left to his family to realize, to restore what our Dibego have realized many years ago. That's the Biafra nation. Nevertheless, in my mind, believe Biafra will be restored. And our leader will come out gloriously. That's my prayer every day. Because this man called our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, did nothing wrong to nobody. Rather, fighting for his people, fighting for the good of his people. And many didn't want to listen. Our leader is nothing but a freedom fighter. Our leader does not deserve to be in jail. You know what happened? Our leader has spoken to our people many times.
What's the noise in the background, ladies?
And many of our people did not listen and they did not understand. What is happening today in our land, our leader made it clear to all of us, especially those who call themselves evil politicians, refuse to listen to our leader. If they listen to our leader, what is happening today will not happen. When our leader was asking for protection to protect our land, many of them think that our leader is mad. Our leader is crazy. Bring him. Let us kill him. Today, Buhari DSS, with their slave politicians, see what they are doing in Biafra land. Killing innocent people in our land. I'm blaming it Eastern Security Network. I'm blaming it Ipob. This is very bad. The world has to understand this, that Ipob, Eastern Security Network, is not terrorist. Eastern Security Network was established to protect our people in the bush. Most of our people, we do farming. And when our people go to farm, these Fulani terrorists call themselves herdsmen with AK-47. We rape our people and kill them. They will kill the men also. This is why our leader have looked into this and said that it's not good for our people to be vanishing like that. And that's why the Eastern Security Network was established. And they are just in the bush, never come outside. It is Nigeria evil government that established all these people going around with AK-47 that call themselves unknown government. unknown gunmen. Let me tell the world, they have to understand what is going on. This security network are only there to protect our people. All the mayhem happening in Biafra land, they don't have hand on it. It is Nigerian government in conjunction with civil politicians are doing all the mayhem in Biafra land. Why will they do something and call it a security network? It's not good. What are they doing trying to divide the Igbo people, Biafran people, trying to make us to fight each other? My people, we have to understand this. If we don't understand this now, it is time to know that the killings in Biafra land, the security network has no hand on it. And the IPOB have no gun. They only have land. When they walk outside, you kill them. Politicians order terrorists to kill their own people. And when they sit at home, you get angry because of what? You don't have nobody to kill. This is what is going on. But it's not good. Take Buhari's policies has failed us. What is happened today upon the, this Nigerian government, APC, they are causing the mayhem that is happening in Biafra land. Do you want to tell me that still some people are still ignorant and fools for not understanding the game they are playing in our land? Who can tell me this? They are playing games with our people, killing our prominent men and women, killing our robust youth, and calling Eastern Security Network. It's not good. This is evil action. Nigerian government and the politicians in our land, you have to take responsibility for what you are doing. You're killing our people for no reason. You refuse them food, you refuse them jobs, and they're struggling on their own. You see them, you kill them. So it's something we have to condemn, all of us. It's not good. Biafrans, mind you never point finger on another Biafran that they kill you. You see, let me tell you, for instance, let me say this, I will finish. All of us know what happened in Owerri. Almost 2 days ago, where a policeman killed on gunmen without knowing that the gunman is Nigeria DSS on gunmen. This is what all of them are doing, forming groups. But this policeman did not know that the person he killed is a brother in terrorist. But also is a Nigeria DSS. Very bad. Nigeria, very shameful to you. Nigeria, we have to end this. My sister, take the microphone, please.
Thank you very much, my sister. Thank you. Sister Victoria, what do you think? What are our demands? What do we demand for them to do before or on the 21st of October?
Thank you, my sister. My sister has said a lot. Yes. And I want to add that our demand is very simple, like she said. Yes. Release who you are holding captive for no good reason. Release him. I was looking at his profile. As at 2016, he said, I'm not a Nigerian. Why are you holding him down? I see many people in the United States, when they see that they are no longer happy in the United States, they go and tear their passport. They say, I'm no longer United States citizens, and they move away. The United States is not going to run after them and say, come back, you must be a U.S. citizen. So it is in so many other parts of the world. Our leader has denounced that country. Number one, he was not born a Nigerian, he was born a Biafran. He has seen that Nigeria cannot offer him anything good. He left and went to another country to study. And he has seen the slavery going on in the land. His people are held captive. They have been slaves for many years, over 60 years of slavery. And he said, no, it is time. Because they were about concluding their plan with the help of their slave drivers, called the politicians in the east. They are slave drivers who are their accomplices, helping them to carry out their evil plan. Is that what he has done? If you hold somebody on the ground, the person say, I am tired, get off of me. Is it wrong for the person to demand his rights? God in heaven created us. He gave us all rights. Everybody has a right to life until the Maker said, it is okay, I need you now. But in the zoo country, number one, this government that came said, I am coming to fight insecurity. What happened? He opened the border in January 2020 and bring in all the people that are flocking in the country now. As at 2017, 2018, everything about Borno State, Timbuktu, and everything has been cleared. Today, what is happening? People are still living in camps outside their home, and unknown people that came in from all other countries are occupying their home. But this government declared they come to fight insecurity, and now insecurity is worse. Our leader that has no gun, has not killed anybody, is in DSS custody, and they are planning to hold him. You are not going to hold him anymore. Enough is enough. A whole country, you don't have a van to bring him to the court because you know you're already a loser. You are ashamed of yourself because what you're doing is wrong. You don't have it. And then the person that's supposed to give permission, look at a court in Nigeria can no longer make an order and the DSS will follow. You tell me there is nobody to authorize to release him. Let us see the next lie. You're going to lie again. Let us see the next lie you're going to lie. You will lie. Sakia will not help you this time. Sakia will not help Nigerian government this time. Because the government is anybody. So long as you can handle the microphone and talk any trash, you are a government. You have the Elders Forum. You have the Nietiala Forum. You have every forum in this. So long as you can handle mic, there is no government. Release our leader for us. Release him. You don't like us. Let Biafra go. That's what you are talking about. Give us referendum. Give us referendum. We want to go and kill ourselves by ourselves. If that is what we choose to do. Take all your slave drivers you call politicians with you. Keep them in the north. Stay there and do your dirty game. Biafrans want to go home. We are tired. Evil going on day by day. Evil going on day by day. People are being abducted. Our youth has been killed in their number. DSS went, just like my sister said, unknown gunman. When they want to shoot, they shoot all the Biafran police, all those people that Mazi Nnamdi council to resign and leave that. Those, all of them, they are taking them one after the other and killing them. And they are dying shamefully. They are dying shamefully because you are better off dying fighting for Biafra than these DSS that are now unknown gunmen in the east. Oh my God. The DSS now, the Nigerian police, the Nigerian army, who are now the unknown gunmen in the east, are killing all of you because you do not listen to what our leaders say. They have their bandits and Yetiala and all the rest of them in the north, killing people. The government that came to fight insurgency, now it is the worst and the highest, and they have received a grade worldwide. Our people, we are joining our voice together. We are crying out, release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Release him for us. He did no wrong. And we know that all the people who can talk, that have turned their way backward, especially the money mongers in our land, the money mongers in Igbo land, who are able to speak up. They refuse to speak up. They rather form a battle and use it even to kill their own people more. Kill. One day it will be your turn because the word of God said that he that carries the sword will die by the sword. As you keep shedding blood for you to maintain the position of authority, so you continue to eat food and eat crumbs, and mayhem is going on. Life is being destroyed. One day, your lineage will be wiped out from this planet Earth. If it's not by my human hand, it will surely be done by God's hand. Release our leader. That is our demand. Give us referendum. We want to go. Our land is empty. We want to build our land. We cannot sing our Biafran song in a foreign land. We want to sing it right in Biafra land. And that is our demand. Release our leader. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sister Cecilia. We're going to move on to the next question, the next topic. And truly, I heard on Radio Biafra this morning a man say that we should not blame our youth for not inaction when things are happening, like what happened at Up Worker this week. That we should know that our youth are starting to do some things. We understand that they are beginning to do certain things. We are seeing signs that they kind of know how to conduct themselves now. Can you help us encourage them to do more and to continue to be, I guess, smart about their actions? Sister Cecilia, are you here?
Yes. The youth of Biafra, I just want to encourage you this morning, because you are the grown-ups, you are the leaders of tomorrow. The fight we are fighting is to make sure that your future is secure. It's to make sure that you are secure in Biafra land. It's to make sure that nobody comes from the Sahel any day to kill any of you, so that you can live a fulfilled life, so that you all can live a long and productive life. So the things that happen around you, I know sometimes it may be mind-boggling to see how your counterparts, your friends, your fathers, your mothers are killed and raped, and it's like, what do we do? My beloved Biafran, first of all, I want to congratulate you that you conduct yourself very well. You are listening and you have gotten the message. All the education and training our leader was giving over Radio Biafra, you are grasping it and you're practicing it. In fact, I am very proud of you all. But I know there's still much, because the enemy with whom we deal is not sleeping, it's not relenting. There is so much we can do. There is so much you can still do. The other day we heard about an elder who was maltreated at Upper Iweka. You know, I just want you all to be reassured that the elders also are coming to grips with the things happening in our land. They are no longer ignorant. They are coming to grips with the things happening. But their eyes and all of us are looking at you, young people. Organize yourself. Be in a position of acting. Be proactive. Let us envisage what the enemy is going to do and counteract it even before they start. For those of you who know how to build things, you know what I mean. Build them so that we can use them at this time. For those of you who have different gifts, use your gifts at this time, because we are in a state of war. And we as parents, we are fighting so that we can secure the future for all of you. So I encourage you this morning, don't give up. Don't give up, because your future is bright. Don't give up, because we are looking up to you. Don't give up, because you are strong, you are wise, you are determined, and we trust you that you will make it. Do not give up. When our elders are attacked, maybe your parents, maybe your mother or your father. Stand strong and resist the enemy. Do not give up. And in our different communities, we know we cannot fight them because we don't have the guns, we don't have anything. But you can form associations, you can form groups, you can organize yourself. Whether you be a watchman during the day, a watchman during the night, whatever it is, you can cut down trees and build obstructions again along the road so as to prevent the enemy from progressing. We can fight. We can defend. We can talk. But let me warn you also, please. Wherever you come and they say there is danger, do not go and stand by, say, making some video tape. Make sure you find a safe corner and hide yourself until it's time for you to strike. So, my beloved young people, I want to encourage all of you today. We are counting on you. We are believing that in a few, Biafra is very close. Biafra is closer than we expected. And we are going to develop a land. Those of you who finished from universities for many years and you've not had a job, you will get a job. Those of you who do not know what to do, you will know what to do. Those of you who are not focused, you will be focused. So this is the land we are looking at. And if you have a hope, remember that hope maketh not ashamed. If you have a hope that life will be better for you, my beloved young people, stand strong, stand tall, keep fighting. Do not settle for little brown envelopes. Do not settle for people who will come to confuse you. Do not settle for any Egubago and Egubasoro, but stand strong and tell yourself, I am a Biafran. I'm here to fight, and I know I will fight to conquer. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Moving right on, does anyone else want to add to this point, or do we need to move on? Victoria,
yes, let me add something on that,
Yes, go ahead.
Yes, I know that our people, the Biafran youth, let me tell you, you keep on the good job. You are doing your wonderful best. If other youth of Nigeria should get up, it will be better. No, we are fighting for everybody and not for only Biafrans. Yes, we are Biafrans. We are fighting for everybody in that Nigeria. If other youth can get up and fight together, who is Nigeria with their terrorists? The young people. Right now, I was reading such a few days ago, I heard that my Biafran youth are getting up more than before. So I welcome and thank you so much for that. Because now I'm encouraging those who are still sleeping to get up. That is daybreak. Either now or never. Take what is yours. Motherland is yours. Biafra land is yours. It is now. You organize yourself, as my sister said, to get it right. I know in the future you have asked, especially even governors, to talk together, to tell them what you need, and they refuse. And now that you have gotten up, you have to take what is yours. Because all of them are doing nonsense over there. Make sure, remember, that these evil politicians, they are not your friends or your brothers or sisters. Even though they are, they can kill you tomorrow. Don't let them bribe you, as my sister said. Take anything from them. After all, they will put you in the front when the election comes. I know we don't do election, but in any way they will involve you in something, the next thing, they will kill you. That's it. There is only one life, Try to save your life and get away from the politicians, because they are killers. Only what we are asking now, very seriously, is to release our leader. Whatever you can do to put your action in that, it will work. One love, Biafran youth. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Sister Victoria, you have anything to add to that point, this point, and then we'll move to the third point. Yeah, let's move on. Okay, the third topic this morning is who is responsible for the chaos in Biafra right now? Who do you think, Sister Victoria, is responsible for the chaos?
Thank you, my sister. I will always maintain my stand when it comes to chaos in Biafra land. You see, one thing that I know, and I believe that, is that the Janjaweed cannot get into our land and begin to run us down without having extensions of Janjaweed in our land. You see, one of the prominent speakers said, we saw these things coming. When we spoke up, the people were quiet. They were not speaking. They were not saying anything. Now, it is evolving. The monster they created is beginning to evolve because nobody in the entire zoo, including Biafra land, that doesn't know that their leaders are all corrupt. How can you handpick a leader and the person will sign a contract to do your bidding? The person is only but a puppet and not a leader. What we have in Biafra land is they are all puppets of the zoo. When the president move on, they move on. Say go left, they go left. Even to the detriment of closing down their own land. Give it over. They are the people that have sold their people for a morsel of food. This is ridiculous. Who gave Janjaweed the right to come and be killing Biafran people if we don't have their slave drivers that they have there as politicians, as governors? And all the people are dying and they're saying nothing. I heard it one time, they say they want to call state of emergency in Anambra State. Why are you calling state of emergency? What about Benue State? You've been killing people, no state of emergency. What about Nasarawa? What about other areas that people are living now in IDP camps and there is no state of emergency? Who is calling the state of emergency? Is it because Biafrans are killed? No. That is an opportunity to kill more people. Who are calling them? Their puppets called the governor. Their puppets are calling them in. So who is responsible for the problem? It is the zoo and the zoo puppets. They are the one responsible. And then we have our people, especially some people in Anambra State that love money than their life. They will sell everything. They will do everything to get hold of money. They will sell their life, sell their integrity, sell their father, sell their money, just to get those crumbs from the Fulani. They are part of the problem. But I want to thank those people, those Anambra and the rest of Biafra land who are able to close their shops. They said, we have been suffering for too long. These people are not part of this evil entity, working in the same circle with the zoo, Mietiala, and all the rest of them. They are not part of it. They are able to close their shops and say, no, we are going to sit at home until our leader is released. Even if in 10 years to come, one day has become a holiday in Biafra land because we are waiting for our leader to come out. These people are not part of the problem. These people that are following instruction, they have become autopilots by themselves to say, no, Biafra must come. They are not part of the problem. Some people are being killed, called IPOB members, even though that every Biafran is an IPOB. Some people are being killed for that sake because they have become activists. They have woken up. They are trying to fight. They are not part of the problem. The problem in the zoo are the lovers of money, the big-time traders in Anambra State, the big-time traders any part of Biafra land. And all those intellectuals, as our leader called them, in Imo State, in Abia State, in Ebonyi State, those intellectuals that are able to write nonsense against their own people, they are part of the problem. But we know that there is an end to it. If you don't open your door the mosquitoes cannot get inside. They open Biafra land. They will never make any law to protect the people. They come together to close down on open grazing. They turn back again and say no. When the zoo slave leader, hopeless also, they must say no, my own land is open. Somebody can come and ravage it. It doesn't matter. So long as I hold on to the reign of authority. One by one, the other governors they are following through. The Ebonyi State governor, who is also one big time prophet, who called himself either in the church, shame on him and shame on the people that are working with him. All of them opened their land and allowed these Fulani Janjaweed to ravage the land. They are the problem of the land, but there is a time for all of them. There is a time. We know that there is a battle going on. Biafrans hold on. We know who the problems are coming from. Like my sister said, don't go accepting their stipends. It's not going to help you. You have been hungry for too long. You're not going to die. Continue the way you're doing. We have already spotted them out, and they will fall into the hellfire when the time comes. Thank you, my sister.
Thank you very much, Sister Cecilia. What do you have to say about this? Who is causing the chaos? Sister Cecilia?
Hello?
Yes, go ahead.
I just want to say the governors we have in Igbo land, sometimes I wonder whether they are really men. Because I know that when a man is in the house and there is danger, he protects his family. He tells the wife and the children, stay back, let me face this enemy. But this is not the case with the governors in Igbo land. Governors, you are supposed to be the gatekeepers. You are supposed to watch the gate. You are supposed to make sure that there is security in the land. That is your first and most important duty, to make sure there is security in the land. You know, it's so sad. It's so sad. When I was young, I used to respect the Igbos. The Igbo tradition was wonderful. But now when I see what is going on, I wonder, who did this to the Igbo race? Who did this to us? Like my sister has said, governors, Ohaneze, the governors in our land, all the politicians, the rich people in the land, what are you doing and what are you saying? Look at how our land has been ravaged. There is bloodshed all over. Our land has been desecrated. These Igbo governors, what are you doing? You are the ones governing, what's your name? That's a man in Olu. You are the one who asked for these military people to come in. You requested for them. And most of you, Obiano, you are the ones that call them in. Okowa, you are David Umahi. All of you, you call all these people to come in, and then to kill your own people. The people you are supposed to protect, you get the enemy to come in to kill them. I am just very sorry for our Igbo leaders, because the things that men commit do find them in the end. So do not think that you are gone free. All the saboteurs in Igbo land, Uchenepo and the like, you are all in this dirty business of killing your people. The blood of the people you are killing every day is crying unto their God. The blood of these people will haunt you for the rest of your life, because you are supposed to be the gate man. You are supposed to be the eye of the people. You are supposed to be the voice of the voiceless, but you have failed in your responsibility. I'm sure when you go to stand before your God, the question will be, what did you do as a governor? What did you do as a politician? What did you do as the leader of the land? Leadership is not a small thing. Leadership is a big responsibility. And so what did you do with the responsibility God gave you? You have to start answering that question now before you go to face judgment. Because there is judgment. And the work that men do will be tried by fire. It will be tried by fire. So I am just telling you all that we in Biafra, we are God's people. And you cannot joke with God's people. We are God's people. And you have to respect the people. Look at it, you let those people who do not know God, infidels, to come into our land to kill our people. Can you imagine that? People who do not know God, they do not respect God. And you, Hope Uzodima, every day you go to church to go talk some nonsense. And then you allow people who do not know God. Remember, the evil that men do, live with them now and even after. You will get the reward. If you don't, you will get the reward here. And the reward will follow your children and your children's children. Because you have maltreated and killed and shed innocent blood. So I am telling you all, beware, be careful. You are supposed to be the gatekeepers. You can repent even today. You can repent and stop killing. And that other man in Obibu, you can also turn around and stop killing your people because their blood is crying out to their maker. Be the gatekeepers you're supposed to be. Be the wise man you are supposed to be. Be the leader you are supposed to be. And the people, and you will be glad that you did it. But as long as you continue to kill your people, the blood of these people will continually crying over you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. They all have to stop being drunkards first. You know, they're all given to drinking. They should all stop drinking and smoking weed and smoking cocaine. They should all stop this rubbish that they're doing that is making them high, keeping them high, and they should stop going to the north and pulling down their drawers. If they stop that, those things, they might become leaders as we ask them to be. But because they're clouded by the passions of their hearts, they cannot see straight to even see the cry of their own mothers, their own fathers, their own children. And that is their problem. Stop drinking. Stop snorting cocaine. Stop going to the north to pull down your drawers. We are tired of you. We are ashamed of you. We are shamed of you, stupid men who call yourselves leaders in Igbo land. We are ashamed of you. If nobody has told you, know that Biafran women are telling you that we are ashamed of you. Stop pulling down your drawers. Be a man. Stop snorting cocaine. Be sober for real and look at your people. Look at the roads that you travel on. I am so tired of you people. We are so fed up with your actions. We want to tell you straight, stop snorting cocaine. Stop drinking these bad drinks that you drink. Stop causing amnesia for yourselves. Stop forgetting where you are. Because your children are looking on, your wife.
Now, reports has it that
Dr. Tina, you're off the air. Just want to let you know you're off the air, so reconnect.
Mazi.
Yeah, you're off the air. Reconnect. Reconnect. Okay. Okay.
Reconnected.
Go ahead.
I said, thank you. Take back the microphone. I'm done.
Thank you very much. Okay. Fourth topic this morning is what are some code of conduct that we, our people, must now observe because this is truly a time of war. Sister Victoria?
Thank you, my sister. We're talking about the code of conduct.
Yes.
The code of conduct, when it comes to wartime, there is no special code. But the people create their own code according to their own need. There are codes that people can use to call themselves when there is danger. Igbo people, we have that from the beginning. The local code, if you are not part of that community, when that gong sounds, you will never know that you are being informed about something going on. If people are happy in that community, there's a way to call them together for a meeting. If they are sad, there's a death, there's a way to call them with a code, which nobody else but the community people or those surrounding them will understand. There's also a code that people can use to call themselves by voice. Once you use that code, like over here, when a telephone rings, and when that telephone rings, you hear maybe 10-4, maybe you hear 30, maybe you hear 7/7 or 7/7, you will understand that the person understands, and you coming in the midst will never understand what that means. That is a code. So in the war front, my people, you in Biafra land are seeing everything. Sometimes it looks like those of us out here are more agitated than you are because many of you don't see. But do not wait until you see before you begin to develop a code that can go with you. Some people will come and give you false information. Thank God for our wonderful leader who educated all Biafrans, those who want to hear, those who want to listen. They already have a code. The code is Biafra or Biafra. It doesn't matter what happens in between. It doesn't matter how many dangers. There has never been a place where you will kill everybody. But our leader even gave an estimate, even if it's remaining one man or one woman. That is a code. That is a code. He already told you that we are moving on. That is when this person falls, the other person rises up. Because at the end, we will save our generation. Both the present generation and the generation to come. There will be what the word of God calls remnants. We will have remnants in the land. So you that is fighting, the code that all Biafrans have is Biafra or Biafra. But then, while they're in the war front, What are your arguments? If something is happening when Zoo Hope over them is bringing the danger with it, what is the code of conduct for all of you there? Are you going to say, well, it's not my brother, well, it's not my sister, well, it has not come to me? No, it has come to all of us. I had one of the prominent speakers in the zoo country called Nigeria speaking. He said that when bad things were happening in the north, that is the origin. He spread from north down there, that they were able to take some people from the south to go and fight the evil. So wherever you are, there should be a way to call you to tell there's a problem. If you are not supposed to handle the phone, don't handle the phone. When there's a danger, even right here, when the cars are coming and you find that the danger winds are coming, you begin to flash the light to the oncoming cars. Once you flash the light, oncoming car will understand there is danger, they will turn right back. That is a code. That is a code that people can use. I'm not going to go say so much about it, but I know that at this point in time, Biafrans, don't wait until it gets to your own home. The Ipob people, the 5 states, the attention is on you. Do not wait. Be prepared. Be youth over there. Rise up. Develop your own code. How are you going to call yourself together? Are you going to use our local gong sound? Are you going to use a whistle? Are you going to use a voice of mouth? How are you going to develop a code that the foreigner, the Janjaweed, will not understand? It is important. That is our code of conduct. When you hear something, how do you spread the news without them understanding the language that you're using? That is something that we can use. But overall, Biafra or Biafra, that is our code. One man, one woman, Biafra will come. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Sister Cecilia? Before Sister Cecilia comes on, I would like to add that we must maintain a low profile, mind our business, be friends in our streets, and be vigilant. Prevent all harm. If you hear a gunshot coming from a direction, make sure that you avoid it and safeguard yourself and people around you. Go home early from your business to send your work. Go straight home. Don't linger in the streets. Look out for one another. Look out for one another. Sister Kunle, are you here?
Cecilia is here.
Oh, Sister Cecilia, go ahead.
Yes. Thank you. I was on silent. Okay, my beloved Biafrans, we are in a war. Like my sister has said, we have to develop a code of conduct. And you know, when you look at what is the code of conduct, the code of conduct gives an organization a principle or standard or ethical expectation. It gives an organization the principles, standards, and ethical expectations. So for us as Biafra, you ask yourself, in our different communities, what is the standard in that community? What do we do? How do we tackle this problem? How do we react when things happen to us? You have to come to that standard and understand what has to be done in every situation. My sister rightly said, you know, we have what we call the talking drum in Igbo land. The talking drum is meant to communicate and to tell us about the state of affairs in every situation. My sister also mentioned we can also use whistle. We can use the voice of man. We can do different things, different way of communicating. You can come up with your own agreed way of communication because we are in a time of war. And then what I want to add is this. As we look at our code of conduct, let us also be very, very careful not to divulge important information to the enemy. We should be careful, excuse me, not to sell our land to the enemy. Be careful not to rent your houses to the enemy. Do not rent it to the enemy. Do not give your children in for marriages. Do not start dressing like them. Do everything that shows a sign of the enemy must be taken away. We cannot come. This is not time for compromise. It is not time for compromise. This is a time of unity with your own people, of identifying with your own people, and acting and reacting for the safety of your people. We are in a war. And this now reminds me, do not participate in the actions that will betray your fellow Biafrans. Please, do not participate in actions that will betray any Biafran. Do not start pointing your hands. Oh, he lives in this house, he lives in that house. No, this is not the time. This is the time for us to protect one another. And this is also the time for us to remain united and follow the orders given by the DOS. We have to back our DOS. That's like the government that we have at this time. We have to listen to them. We have to support them. We have to back them. So, my beloved Biafrans, let us also remember, those of you in the social media, we are in a state of war. Do not just begin to to expose your fellow Biafrans. This is not time for all of that. Do not start giving out information when you do not even know the right information. This is not the time for all of that. And then the newscasters, those of you who read the news, both in Nigeria and in Biafra, speak the truth. Let the truth be the bottom line of the news that you express. When they are terrorists, do not call them headers. Give them the right name. When they are killers, do not say they are just children. They are just headsmen. No. Call everything by their right name so that people know what is going on. So, my beloved people, the code of conduct, like our sister has said, the main thing is Biafra and Biafra and Biafra. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Mr. Kunne, please add your voice to that before we wrap up this morning. Okay, Sister Kunne. Let me say that our last topic this morning is the joint government of Nigeria bribing people in the United States too? Because there was a case of an associate professor at the University of Baltimore writing some trash on Washington Times newspaper opinion section, talking about Biafra and IPOB as a terrorist group. And I don't know where he got his information from, but all of that is fake news, as we say in America. Because America does not say what we say. Nobody in the world says what he says. Even Buhari, the imposter, the clown, the mask wearer, came to the United Nations, made a foolish speech, of course, he cannot speak, and spoke about terrorist groups in Nigeria and never mentioned IPOB. But this man, who is an imbecile, I must say, somehow, paid agent of somebody, made this comment in Washington Times, and Biafrans are giving him the treatment he deserves as we speak. So, Sister Kunne, are you still here to speak about that?
Yes. I was having problem with my phone. I'm sorry about that. When you called.
No problem. Go right ahead. Please talk to us about this Ivan Sheehan.
Okay. You know what? All of us, we know that who Nigeria is. That Nigeria was created or formed or established of fraud, bribery, and corruption. Yes. And Nigeria will remain thus forever and ever till the total disintegration of Nigeria. Nigeria is causing this. Somebody will not come from nowhere and supporting Nigeria. because they bribe everybody, you know. It happened, how long ago does that happen in New York? Here they,
just 2 weeks ago. Yes,
where they hire, yes, where they hire the
homeless people.
And pay them, give them uniform to represent Nigeria. I say that the Christians being killed in Nigeria is fake. That Nigeria love their people. So Nigeria, the people doing this thing. After that, it's not even 2 weeks ago, this man from nowhere came again. We are talking about this man today. Called, what are you calling? Ivan, Faha, Shaham, or whatever. Who does not know who Nigeria is, nor who IPOB is. He doesn't know anything. He just from nowhere and writing against a nation, a group of people, calling them names because Nigeria government paid him. Whoever paid him, other than Nigeria government. You know what, my people, I'm suspecting something. You know, there was a problem with some of our women, you know, trying to hijack IPOB, especially the head of state. I used to bring confusion in our midst. I'm wondering if these women know this man. Why I'm saying this, because this white or yellow man is married a black woman. I was thinking that person may be a Nigerian or Cameroonian, something like that. Probably someone like Nnamdi, who was trying to bring division in us, may know these people. Because our leader said they will come and they will fail. How many of them have tried IPOB? They have tried it and they will fail. Also, this man trying it and they're going to fail. You know why? Because he will regret himself of attempting with hardcore IPOB, especially those in the social media, those who don't play with our struggle. This man will regret his life, you know, because coming like that to talk about against IPOB is very serious, very serious. He will regret his deed, I'm telling you. No matter how much he collected from Nigerian government, he will never worth it. He will never worth it, what he's gonna go through. I know that our people have fired him through social media and Twitter. I know he gets it all. I know that because our people are not playing. They are not playing. This man have done us, you know, I don't know what to say. It's an evil man, you know, it's a disgrace to Nigeria and their bribery and corruption. Because they are being established in bribery and corruption and they have no shame. See what happened in New York. We are in the Bank of America, they distributed money. T-shirts. Why the Nigerian people are dying for hunger and they are using the money of the people and bribing people everywhere. Here in America, all over, our people are dying for hunger. You say that it will be good for Nigeria. Never, it will not. This man will get it. Ivan, the son of Irish man, he will get it from us because we are not playing. The mistake, he has done it, whoever directed him. Anyway, he said, as I research, I learned his also a terrorist. He has done a lot of bad things in his life. That is why he can have the courage to mess with us, to mess with IPOB. I'm sorry for him. My brother, my sisters, we must continue. We must. They will come, they will try us, and they will fail. Our leader said it. Remember, everything our leader is saying is coming one after the other. One after the other. They are coming. How many groups of people have come and failed? That's how they will continue falling. That's how they will continue failing. And then until we get our nation Biafra, you know. So they will continue failing forever and ever. Thank you, my sister.
Thank you. Sister Kuna, can you continue and make the announcement for the rally that will take place because of this?
Yes. My people, my Biafran people, especially those in the United States of America, I was asked to announce that there will be a rally on Baltimore, Maryland, the University of Baltimore, because of these idiots who have touched us. There will be a protest on Friday, the 15th, on Friday, and it will start on 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. Yes, when we go there mostly, later we tell you the address, you know. We're going to tell them, we're going to let the people know that the Boko Haram terrorist is a professor and teaching in the University of Baltimore. The same man that arranged for Okurawuswa, know that this man has done a lot too. This man arranged for Okurawuswa, Okorocha, who was Imo State governor, and the Nigerian senators to visit Obama and Biden. Okay, listen to it. To visit Obama and Biden at White House. We need to stop him. That's why we are going for this protest. We have to tell them, you know, make sure that this man is fired in that university, because this man is a terrorist, you know, pointing hands to innocent people fighting for their freedom and defending a terrorist organization. This man is a terrorist, and we cannot take it from him. So I was told that the University of Baltimore, Maryland, is at Maryland Avenue, and Mount Royal Street Avenue, you know, and it's very close to, if you are coming with train station and Penn Station, if you are coming with the bus, whatever, there is the access there. So we encourage everybody to, whoever can come, to come there for us to put shame in the face of this man. Also, tomorrow evening, there is, by 8 o'clock, I think, there is a Zoom meeting for this matter. So I will post this information to different platforms that I am, so that some people will access it and try to come so that the world will hear that we are innocent people fighting our freedom. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Sister Victoria, do you have anything to say about the bribing of United States citizens to further the cause of the Janjaweed government in Nigeria?
Yes, I'll just say a few words on that.
Yes, very good.
One thing on a positive side is that I want to thank him for bringing that matter forward, because without him coming up and showing us, we wouldn't really have anything to fight for on that area. So I want to thank him for bringing out himself and telling us that he is part of the problem of Biafra. Because based on that, we the women are going out to go and expose him in his school. If he's been hiding and teaching his
Please leave your message for
Mazi, did we drop our call?
Yeah, go ahead. Your link back on. Go ahead. It just happened.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it just happened. Just go ahead. You didn't miss much. Just go ahead.
I just want to let our women know that this man has created an opportunity for us. And this opportunity is something that we are not going to miss. Just like Martin Luther King said, if you can crawl down to bottom. If you can jump down there. If you can drive, all heads go in there because there is a terrorist in the United States that we need to expose. And this is very important. Make sure that you're going to put it in your calendar. By all means, if you cannot be the highway, become the trail. Pick people up who want to go that cannot go. The man has given us opportunities to showcase Biafra positively and then bring America the awareness that they have the terrorists in their classroom. And this is very important. So I really thank him for bringing up Biafra. He has hit a brick wall and it's time for him to fall down. Thank you. Thank you very much. And like Sister Kunle said, maybe there is a tentacle inside our organization trying to reach out to such troublemakers for our cause. And so as they bring them out, Biafrans, I commend you for attacking and making sure that their narrative is also countered in the public as well as in private. So, Sister Cecilia, did you have something to add to it?
I just want to add real quickly. Yes. I think Ivan Sasha Shaheen is very ignorant of history. So, as Biafrans, I am calling on everyone today. We cannot allow anybody to tell us our history. We cannot allow anybody like this to write our history. We ought to start keeping a diary. We ought to start writing our own history. When we tell our story, people will hear us. So let us not allow this type of people to tell our story. Lord Lugard told this story many, many years ago, and that is what we are suffering from today. So let us all, as Biafrans, tell our own story in our own languages and in our own ways so that the world will hear our voices. Thank you.
Excellent. Would you please go ahead and make your announcement? And yes. Your announcement is about the release of our leader. Go ahead.
Yes. My beloved people, this announcement is of utmost importance that our leader, Mazi Nnamdi, Kanu be released unconditionally. He hasn't done anything. He hasn't done anything. And I'm addressing this to the governors all of you who contributed to him being extradited from Kenya. Our leader has not committed any crime. Instead, all of you governors are the ones who are supposed to be in the DSS dungeon. You are the ones. Look at somebody like Gumi in the north. He's walking around free with no restraint, and yet he is the leader of those terrorists. He's walking around. Our leader is only a freedom fighter. Freedom fighting is not a declaration of war. We want our leader to be released. And I'm directing this to Justice Nyako. I know that societal pressure is against you. I know you are succumbing to pressure, but I want you to look at your good conscience. I want you to think about this. You are a mother. You are a mother. You have a son. You are a wife. You have a husband. Think of you being a mother. Think of you, your own son, being subjected to this type of injustice. Good Justice Nyako, I want you to determine against whatever pressure you are getting that Mazi Nnamdi should be released. He should be a free man. He is the voice of the voiceless. He is a man of integrity. He is a man who stands to cry for his people. He's not even doing it for himself. He is a true leader. He is an evil man with a different heart. He is an evil man with a different conscience. He is a man of integrity. He stands by his word. He stands by his action. He ought to be released. He does not need. That's not his place to be in the dungeon. No, his place is to stay with his family and to continue spearheading this freedom that we are looking for. Justice Nyako, I am asking that you order that Mazi Nnamdi be released. And those so-called governors in Imo State, that Mazi Nnamdi be released. All of you governors are the ones supposed to be in that dungeon, not Mazi Nnamdi. Other places are crying for people like Mazi Nnamdi. They are wishing they had a son like him. And all of you are acting like fools who cannot think and you cannot reason. Mazi Nnamdi ought to be released on his own integrity. He ought to be released immediately, and he ought to be a free man. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Sister Quinley, you know that the HOD is supporting your point 100%. Would you please raise that point again?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. We can hear you.
I'm having problems here. Yeah, my announcement, right?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, my Biafran people. Yeah, I'm coming with the announcement that will calm me in Biafra land. We know we will never leave it until we accomplish our mission. Yesterday I was listening to our US head of US talking about calming. How to in our land. I can't support Gabiam because one day, this is we end. As he said yesterday, we have to start growing our own cow meat, and for that reason, he has given 6 months for us to get ourselves together, so that this cow meat will be abolished in our land. For the meantime, I'm using this opportunity to ask the church leaders, especially church leaders, you know how to put the law, and you know how to tell the people for tithes, and they do it. Please teach your congregation to stop getting away from Kabit. Kabit have done too much problem in our land. So this is the time to say bye-bye to Fulani Kami, so that we will not continue to promote their business. Why they are killing us? It's not fair. We have to understand, and this is the time. Thank you, my sister.
Thank you very much. Sister Victoria, tell them again, because they keep rearing their ugly heads. Especially in Anambra, clamoring and thinking that they will vote and somebody will emerge that will save them. Thank you.
Fellow Biafrans, It is time for us to call a spade and not a digging object. The struggle has been long. It has been fierce. Many lives have been taken in this process. The Janjaweed has started from the north. They have come down all the way to the east. One thing that baffles me is that they say they have all the land in Nigeria, but yet they are battling to take over Biafra land. What did they see? And some of you are the fools who are running behind them, helping them to accomplish what they are looking for. Any more vote in Biafra land means death to Biafra. The whole death going on has to do with political agenda. One person wants to take over the mantle and fill up their own pockets. They don't care about you. We have only but one leader, and that is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And until Biafra comes, we have no other leader. Therefore, anybody talking about votes in Biafra land is not going to happen. We refuse, we reject it. Begin to talk to your brothers, begin to talk to your sisters. Even though they are the sniffing people and hand-pointing people, one day, all of them that sniff and point hands, all of them will go down the drain, one way or the other. There will be a big hand to knock them off. Therefore, fellow Biafrans, all of us are in the same position. Many of us are here. We can go back home. And those of you back home, we can get out. We are besieged. Do not give in to the desires of those Janjaweed governors, all of them in Igbo land, and some of them in the south part of the Nigeria. All those Janjaweed governors, do not give in to them, do not support them, do not take their stipends. At the end, we will have our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is who we have. And Biafra will come. And then we can make our way forward. Don't be deceived. Don't join them. It's not going to favor you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And my only little contribution this morning is to support my sisters in everything that they have said, and to announce that IPOB families in Dallas-Fort Worth area are staging a peaceful demonstration on Wednesday, October 20th, to continue the demand of the unconditional release of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, at his court appearance on the 21st, or even before that time. The day, the 20th, is before the day of the court date, and we are telling Bintanyako or whoever is in charge of the court systems and DSS and the government of Nigeria, let our leader go. He has not done anything to you. He has nothing to do with Nigeria. He is not a Nigerian. He's a Biafran. Let the man go. That's what we're demanding, and we're going to say it loud and clear downtown Dallas on the 20th of this month. Thank you, my sisters, for your perseverance this morning. We have had a few technical issues. Dear friends, thank you for listening. And like I always say, we have done our part today. Please make sure that you're doing yours, whether you're in Biafra land or whether you're in diaspora. Because at last, Biafra will come. May God, bless you and bless Biafra. And here we say thank you. And here we throw it back to our anchor, Mazi Alozie. Thank you for persevering with us this morning.
Thank you very much for the program. Thank you. Thank you. I love this program. You all are getting very, very professional every week. Thank you very much. I love it. I wish will you be willing to extend your time?
We will one of these days, because we are running short of time and squeezing everything in like last minute.
Okay.
Yeah, right. We'll see.
All right.
We'll talk together and get back with you.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you. You'll have a nice weekend.
Thank you,
sir.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
What a wonderful program. For those of you that You listen to. You see, one thing about human beings is that they know who they like, they know who they want to listen. You cannot force people to listen to you. You cannot force people to do the things you want them to do. They make their own determination. This is why freedom of choice, freedom of association, freedom of speech, you can't take it away from people. See what is happening in Oguta. For Biafrans, the marauders are here. The Boko Harams are in Biafra land. These are not soldiers. You saw what they did in Oguta. They mine gold in Zamfara. They don't kill anybody. They mine them individually and sell them. Biafrans don't get the money. Southerners don't get the money. They don't get a nickel out of the gold they mine. They come to Biafra land, they seize all the oil wells. And poor people that are jobless, nothing to eat, nothing, just distill crude oil they could, then you kill them. And when they react, you devastate the whole village, even killing crops. Smashing crops. That's act of wickedness. They have no good intent for you, whether you like it or not. Call your name and where you calling from. Call your name and where you calling from. You see what they did in Oguta? Has anybody from Biafra land, any of your representatives said this is my core problem. This is why I say there is something wrong with Biafrans. Those that call themselves, have any of them condemned the action of the soldiers? Biafrans don't attack soldiers. But when you go killing them indiscriminately, they will react. It's human nature. Defense. You can't, because they defend themselves, say, why will you defend yourself? Stand, let's kill you. Don't react. So if you react, oh, you're killing soldiers, and the soldiers are the one massacring innocent civilians, unarmed, why wouldn't they react? So your alternative is to go village to village, destroy crops. Did the crops kill the soldiers? No, it's human beings you're killing. Women you're raping. There is sinistric activities going on. The governors are responsible. Your governors are your enemies. Your house reps are your enemies. Your senators are your enemies. Your chiefs are your enemies. They are not condemning the atrocities committed on innocent people. Why are they not talking? It is only in Igbo land, Biafra land. Did the people that they killed say anything? No. They were busy doing their own thing to survive. It is their own resources. The minimal thing they could do to survive, you kill them. It's become customary to kill them because you people authorized it. Because you criminalize yourself, because you're a criminal, you criminalize your son, you criminalize your daughters, you criminalize the villagers. Then what is left of you? Call your name and where you calling from.
Good morning, Mazi.
Good morning from here.
Thank you very much. My name is Chukwu Emmanuel. I'm a native of Chiago, Biafra land. I greet you, Mazi, once again for your kind every day on this journey. I greet our women who spoke now very, 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 very gallant. They are growing day by day on this platform. Let me move straight. Nigeria, Fulani government, last few days, there was a news from this platform that somebody from the university in this America writes nonsense about Biafra. after all this information that has been going on for many years for what Fulani is doing. And that man can come up and write rubbish because Fulani have the money to corrupt the whole world. To corrupt the whole world. That is Fulani for you. Last few weeks, they said Buhari came to America. They go to the Bank of America and they line up so many people on the line going inside the bank to collect money. So when you collect money, they give you flag. They give you banner. Go and say you support Nigeria. This is where Nigeria money is going. But Nigerian workers are committing suicide because some of them have not paid for over 6 months, 3 months, 7 months, 1 year. They are committing suicide. Fulani government in Nigeria cannot pay common people to feed themselves. But Fulani have all the whole money to corrupt the whole world. By going from one media, from Nigeria to Africa, to America, to United, everywhere, to bribe. That is Nigeria for you. The same Fulani, Joey Bekwe, last week or so, they held meeting with Garba Shehu and the Minister of Justice, Fulani, in Nigeria. They agreed to pay Joey Bekwe over $300,000 to go to Joey Bekwe in Navy to say they have burned his house so that he will accuse IPOB and non-government. That is Fulani for you. Fulani are the worst people living on earth. Fulani. Fulani are agents of Satan. That is why Fulani have Satan in Sokoto. They call him Sultan of Sokoto, Satan. Satan in Sokoto is controlling all the religious leaders in Nigeria, both Christianity and Muslim. What a shame. And the same Christian that IPOB is fighting, you can see somebody who says he's a Christian, and he will go and collect money from the evil Fulani government and preaching one Nigeria for their member. Just to tell you what is going on in Nigeria. So many religious leaders have bought over by Fulani. So many of them. All these criminal mega churches, like Deeper Life, like the Redeemed Christian Church in Yerba, Mountain of Fire. That is why each time, and all the bishops, they will go to Abuja and say they are praying for Nigeria to move forward. These are criminals in the name of Christianity. Tomorrow they are waiting to collect tithes and offerings. They don't care about their members. People are suffering in Nigeria. All these criminals don't want to know. What they know is tithes and offerings. Deceiving people. I hope people will listen to Radio Biafra and become a human being.
Thank you, Mazi.
Because the evil are much in that place they call Nigeria. Thank you very much, Mazalozi.
Thank you. Biafra. Thank you very much. The call number is +1 484 767 0848 +1 484 767 0848. We have many people that engage in criminality, and it's showing. Caller, your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, Mazi, a very good evening from Warsaw, Poland. I remain okay, and I am from Omaga. Omaga is in the province of Biafra land. Mazi, every other protocol is duly observed because it's not a good news for us today. Mazi, I don't know, we don't know what to say, but it's quite unfortunate that my man Ugonyejaka is gone. And this is a man I spoke with virtually every 5 days. He called me, I think he called me last time. That was on Monday thereabout. And I asked him, bro, when are you going home? He said, okay, I'll go home very soon. Mazi, I want to ask in America. Mazi, if somebody is discharged from intensive care and put in the ward, waiting to be discharged, I don't know, Mazi, I can't comprehend it. I don't know how Ugonyejaka should die like that. The same thing, we didn't hear anything. We are here. We just had Dr. Okoro still dead. These people really mean that we are marked for complete extermination. They want to waste our black people out. I don't know what's going on, Mazi. This is too. It's unbelievable that this young man is dead after everything he's doing to us, without any news, without nothing, just like Okoro. We'll just wake up and hear one news. This person is there. Biafrans in Biafra land, especially Africans and the Biafrans in general, please. Especially those of you, they are done there. People should be careful now the way they go to hospital because we are getting information. Even here we are staying, they are wasting our people, even in prisons now. They are wasting black, and this is why they say they want to eliminate the black. This is why they are sending useless COVID-19 to Africa, and they say they want to eliminate 3 billion or whatever, which means this is real. Please, all of you in Africa, all of you, especially in Biafra land and this whole country, because we're everywhere, please make sure I take note. And for all of us here, my sympathy goes to the family of Onyejaka and Ndimo and Biafrans in general. It's quite unfortunate. All the things that is happening to us, but still the so-called elite in Biafra land. Did you see the meeting they had in Enugu? And you saw Anglican Bishop of Wanocha and the Catholic whatever. They were there, helping these people to finalize us, helping these people to Islamize us. Thank God that Mazi or former, the media head, exposed a lot of things today. Okay, we heard him. Then our mothers in America, we appreciate all of you. If you can come down to all the way from America, pay your fares, your hotel bills, everything, your feeding, and come here to demonstrate in UK. Please, equally do the same to Baltimore and shame that idiot they are using there. We trust our mothers. Mazi, is a bad day for us. It's not a good development. Our team party remain with the family and the whole IPOBians all over the world, the fanaticals, men of all radicals. Mazi, thank you. I remain correct and there was.
Thank you.
It's too bad.
Yeah. I can't say what I don't know. Honestly, the way people are dying is alarming. The way our people are dying, all of you should check. The way our people are dying is he's dead. People's opinion are the opinion. It's an official statement. It's just the opinion. And rightfully so. Be careful. Take care of yourself. The case of Onyejaka, the case of Dr. Kuro, the other young men from Biafra land in the US, you saw how they died. This is why it is difficult to determine cause of death, because once they determine COVID, it's a forbidden corpse. You can't touch it. You can't do autopsy. You can't do this. So, well, caller, your name and where you calling from?
Good afternoon from Biafra land.
Good morning from here.
Yeah, okay, my name is Chikuma. In fact, we are not happy today concerning Mazi, my man, Ugoni Jiaka. But anyway, the Chuko Kikabe take all glories. I think Ikaroreke have just finished everything, the one I want to say concerning this vaccine of something. I am not really interested on this, and Biafrans should take note, because this is just the idea of how they will use to eliminate our youth. Okay, just imagine the meeting that they just had here in Enugu. None of our governors, none of them is even talking about a man being my leader, Nnamdi Kanu, is being in detention. All their efforts and what they are emphasizing is all about their pockets, talking about how they are going to defend land and protect people so that the election in November 6 we hold. Then after everything, they were just standing up and down, jumping up and down, without even making even a point concerning in how they will release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Although the time has come and passed, we have somebody, maybe we are using your money and be deceiving somebody. So we know the truth. And Biafran is our religion. And here on Radio Biafra is where we worship, because Chuko Kikabiama is with us. So whatever thing that they are doing, the gods that owns our land, we rise up against them. Okay, look at Joe Iwepe. After collecting all those money, there is no room for the wicked, and the wages of sin is death. So their death is coming to them, even in their doorstep. So they are planning, even all those their children, none of them will become anything in life if they don't know. But thank God for our leader. And I know that God in heaven will provide, will make a way for our leader to come out. And then we are going to proceed where we are going. And there is no going back. There is nothing any idiot can do about it to stop us, because that is it. And then 24th is in our doorstep. So, and they are listening to us. Let them do whatever thing that they want to do. Run within the bush, paint their hotel. Even let them give one any other skill. But we are waiting them on that 24th. Definitely our leader is going to come out. And they have to free him, because in a prison there is no Boko Haram. There is no terrorist. There is no bandit. And there is no Fulani henchmen. And they know all these things. Is it because that we are keeping quiet? We don't have arms. But Chuko Kikabiama is fighting for us. And I know that at the end, Biafra will come. So, it's a sad news for us. It's not a happy day for us. But in everything, we give God glory. So my condolences is going to the family of Ugonye Diaka. So I think may God console them in the mighty name of Chuko Kikabiama. And our mothers who have spoken today, they did well. And I pray that Chuko Kikabiama will keep on strengthening them, giving them more wisdom, because everybody have waking up. So God will help us and we will restore Biafra in the mighty name of Chuko Kikabiama. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And may God give you strength. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Caller, your name and where you calling from.
Thank you, Mazi. This is here calling from Denmark. Good evening, sir.
Welcome. Go ahead.
Thank you for having me tonight. I want to bless the Lord, our Kikabiama. Today, Bible reading will be taken from the book of Psalms 132. And I want Biafrans to join me wherever you are, for us to look what the Lord Kikabiama is saying tonight to bless us and our generation. I know a lot of things are going on in Biafra land, as we mentioned in your program. But we in all we give thanks. Our reading shall be taken from the book of Psalms 132, and it says, I, the Lord, remember Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and all his afflictions, how he swore unto Chukwukabiama and vowed unto the Almighty Chukwukabiama. Surely I will not come into the tabernacle of my house, nor go up into the bed. I will not give sleep to my eyes, or slumber to my eyelids, until I find out a place for the Lord Chukwukabiama, and a habitation for the mighty God of Biafrans. Lo, We heard of it at the Ifrit and found it in the field of the wood. For we will go into the tabernacle, and we will worship at his footstool. Arise, good Pokemon, and unto thy rest, thou and thy ark of thy strength. Let thy praise, let it be clothed with the righteousness, and let thy saints shout joy for thy salvation. Mazi Nnamdi said, turn not away the face of thy anointed. The Lord has sworn in truth unto David, and he will not turn from it. All the fruit of thy body will I set upon the throne. This is the word of Chukokebia. It goes to 18, but because of time, I will stop here. I want us to reflect on what we have read. Our God, Chukokebia, who have called us, who have sent, and who have anointed our leader Mazi Nnamdi with the oil of gladness. And the Lord said, according to his word, talking about the throne and the tabernacle of God, and the affliction which Mazi Nnamdi is going. And they swear that Mazi Nnamdi swear unto the Almighty Chukokebia to serve him. And according to his word, he says, surely I will not come into the tabernacle of my house, nor go up into the bed, which means we are going to do. He did all night prayers. They were praying all night, giving thanks to the Almighty God for the promises of the Lord, for the work of his tabernacle, and for the habitation of Almighty God in the land of Biafra. We are calling our people, men and women, those who believe and those who understand what we are doing. Our God is a supreme God, is Almighty God. And a footstool where men come and worship. His tabernacle is in Biafra land. He started all things in Biafra land. The ark of his strength is in Biafra land. That is why when you don't believe, you make yourself subject of mockery, make yourself subject to the hand of the enemy. And so we are complaining what is going on. Yes, what is going on that we have not found it good. There's those who are doing Biafra, but they don't understand what we are doing. They have it in their tongue, in their mouth, and they don't have it in their heart. They never believe that our God is supreme. So once you believe, I said the Lord God will deliver us in all our affliction and all any area we find ourselves. If we find ourselves in righteousness, continue to be righteous. Sinners, let them continue to sin. Biafra will come, whether you like it or not. I pray for the Biafrans worldwide, wherever you are now hearing. Our God is the supreme God. He started it all. It was because of our sin and our righteousness that he departed from us. And then the ones we are complaining today in hospitals and so on, then they cooked up information, cooked up lies about how the earth was created. And then they give it to us and we drink it. Now we have drunk it. It is hard for us to throw it out. Some still believe, but we can't. Only in Chukokebia. If you believe, you will not believe in their right, you know what they are saying. You will find a way around how to go about it. Wherever you are, United States, wherever in Africa, wherever you're in Europe, wherever in Asia, anywhere you are, their kingdom is a second kingdom. The Lord said we should destroy them. We should destroy them. They are not of us. If they are with us, if they are not with us, they are against us. So if we murder kids, or if they murder you in their hospitals, you don't have anybody to blame. You have to first search their soul before you go. Because it said, unprepared army is army power. If you have prepared your soul, know where you belong. That you belong to the hand of Chukokebia. Our God will prevail. But if you don't believe and you have that in mind, the Lord Chukokebia will never prevail against your enemy. Because of our faith, you will see us free. I thank you today for this program. And I want to pray again. I want to have some announcement which will be going on about here in Denmark. We are gathered ourselves according to our clans, according to our province, Enugu province, Anambra province, Imo province, Abia province, including Igbo in Denmark, including our self, which is the Biafrans in Denmark. All these groups about 6 of them, they are coming out and demanding the come from Biafra. They are saying Biafra must come. I said the whole Igbos, they have agreed that Biafra must come. Whoever is not agreeing, whoever doesn't believe, it is up to you. But we are heading there. We are going to have our demonstration. And our demonstration is going to be awesome in the seat of power. The year we proceed to British Embassy. The year we proceed to United States Embassy. We will be here. We will tell them there is no going back. You can do whatever you like. You can do all the games we will play. Biafra is here and it's with us. And I'm telling you, even our leader, Mazi, God reviewed every day this morning, proving that Biafra is something nobody can stop us. He came with awesome power. I know I saw it as only this, but I know what he was talking and what he was saying. There's no kingdom that will stand against the kingdom of Biafra. We are here and we must stay. That is the word. Believe it or not. That other kingdom, they are to kill us. And we know about it. That is what they tend to do for them. And they are happy and glad with the work they're doing. So you don't believe why I have not done speaking, why have I not talked about Biafra? Because they are doing the work of the devil. Their father was the devil from the beginning. And it is even devil today. And tomorrow we shall be devil. And our Lord said, resist the devil and resist their demons. Resist this evil spirit, and they shall flee from us. Thank you, Biafrans worldwide. As you are listening tonight, may God bless every one of us. And when you believe, key into our radio. In radio station of worship. Hearing my voice, interceding. We intercede in the realm of the spirit. Whatever your sickness, it will be healing. Believe in it because of our Father. You will be healed. Take our flag, lay hand on it. The flag of Biafra, lay hand on it and pray. You will see how awesome that power in that flag is. You will be healed of any element. It doesn't matter what it is, including COVID. God bless you. God bless Manjala for doing the work you are doing for us. God bless Biafrans. Thank you from here. God bless. Good night.
Thank you very much. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. +1 484 767 0848. This is live broadcast from Radio Biafra USA. The attacks and the silence. The attacks and the silence. I don't know. People, let me get this phone call. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
I remain Mazi for them and I'm speaking from Biafra land. Mazi, God bless you. I want to assure you that you are there and we are the grassroots. You know what is happening. The army of God in Biafra land are combatant ready, waiting for action, waiting for command from the DON. We are not afraid of them, and they are put the senators, the House, and the governor. We are not afraid of them. We are combatant ready. We are only waiting for the last command.
Mazi.
So the assured everything that is happening.
We know what we have to. You don't have to tell them. Let them continue killing innocent civilians and burning and committing atrocities. Time will tell. Caller, your name and where you're calling from.
Good evening to you, sir.
Welcome.
And good morning from your side. Thank you, sir. Mazi, it's not a very good day for me, and it's not a very good day for IPOB in America. I'm not sure when this news break, but as soon as you talked about our brother Onyejaka, before you even finished talking about him, I was frozen. I stood still. All I have to say is, Mazi Onyejaka, wherever you are a great soldier and you're a great fighter. Biafra will never forget you. Your voice was like a thunder on Radio Biafra.
Yes, please.
Given the chance, you will speak until Biafrans all repent. I remember you today. Some months back, you called our leader to come and stay in America, that America is safe on Radio Biafra. I will remember you for so many things. But I believe that your death should be something that we all have to learn from. Whether you are a member of IPO or you're not, as long as you are from the old eastern of the Zoological Republic or Nigeria, we need to come together. Whether you have sabotaged or you have fallen apart, you need to return back to the family, keep on doing the right thing until you are called back. We all need to come together and fight our common enemy. And I want to warn us seriously this evening, if we don't do that, I know Elohim will not allow us to fail on this time. But if we don't do that and we keep on going to the TVs, radios, social media, and whatever you have groups, and talk against the IPOB that is fighting to restore our land so we can go back home, I will tell you this afternoon, 9th of October 2021, that we are all gonna. Our race is going to be wiped out of the surface of this earth. If you don't know it now. We need to come together. It's a warning that I need you to listen to this. Mazi Onyejeka is a case study. A great hero has fallen. If you don't learn anything from it, I have learned something from it. I want to thank our women for coming out doing the needful. And I also I'm happy so much that they are going to protest for the saboteur in America as a lecturer who is embarking on supporting the people that are going around killing people, and he turn around and accuse the IPOB. I'm happy for that announcement, and I want to thank them so much for the program they have done. I'm not in a very good mood. I want to thank Mazi and everybody that has spoken on Radio Biafra this very morning in the US and afternoon from where I am. Mazi, I thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. That's life. We take it on the chin. That's what happens to us. This is well, let's continue what we're doing. I really, at this stage, I think I will call it. I will call it for the day. Thank all of you for calling in, and tomorrow is now waiting to happen. Whoever that failed to call in tomorrow. Call in tomorrow. Let's end it here. Let's end it here. For today, we usually have our people be vigilant. Those you have parading your villages, they are not soldiers, they are Boko Haram. They are in army uniform. They are not the Nigerian army. You can have 2 or 3 soldiers, Nigerian army, the rest of them are Boko Haram. Their activities of burning, killing, raping is their trademark, and that's what they are unleashing. And I still question you, where are your elites? The election drunken politicians, where are they? They are doing them at your expense. So at this stage, I'll say all of you should Be careful and have a safe weekend. Thanks to all of you. To the family of my man Onyejiaka, Kugo. Sorry, accept our condolence. And it's very painful.